For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because with no chicane, maintaining control through the corners and the overall agility of the car will make a big difference. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the road and navigate those turns smoothly, the fastest car won't win. So I'd say a well-balanced car with responsive steering and good grip would be the way to go for Blackwood GP without chicanes. Alright everyone, hurry up if you want to have a say in which car gets to race. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on the chance to influence the wildest AI car showdown. Get those picks in now. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up. It's gonna be a wild ride. Hey Abel, etc. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch some high-octane AI racing action. Stick around, it's gonna get intense. Ooh, this is a classic matchup, isn't it? The Ligia JS41 from 1995 is a bit of a vintage rocket, but the Solver C14 is no slouch either. It all comes down to how well these AI drivers handle those twisty corners and the straightaways. Given that Blackwood GP no chicane favors top speed and smooth handling, I'm leaning slightly towards the Sauber. Knallgas77's car has a reputation for balance and agility, which is exactly what's needed here. Still, with 5-0 guy behind the wheel, expect some surprising moves. I'll make my bet on the Solba coming out on top. But first, let's see if that Ligia can surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Blackwood GP no chicane, and leading the pack is Matthesaurus Rex in a 1995 McLaren P410. Starting from pole. Buckle up, this one's gonna be a wild ride. Matthesaurus Rex is leading the race, followed closely by 5-0 guy in second place. Knallgas77 is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Five and Zero guy is holding on to the lead, with Matthesaurus Rex right behind. Dunistafor and Naibi are swapping positions every corner for fifth place. Equinox 2 and Shikomaru are locked in a fierce duel for 7. Aibo etc. is climbing one spot to 8th place. Equinox 2 and Able etc. are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Elizatona 1095 is gaining 2 positions to 10th. Elizatona 1095 is now in 9th place, closing the gap with Equinox 2. Equinox 2 and Elizatona 1095 are nose-to-nose in that battle for 9th. Hymas has climbed to 13th, inching closer to the pack. Zofik is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 17. Iconic Odd is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to land in 18. Knalga 77 and 5-0 Guy are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Vina 17 is climbing to third place. Filthy Old Guy is now in 10th. Heimas has moved up to 12th. Elitsitone 95 and Abel etc. are nose to nose for 8th place. Tingoshi sneaking up on Vinoyan 1857, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Elitsitone 95 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lokjan 7 is also making moves, now in 13th after a similar surge. Naibe is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 16th. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Vaname 1857 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 19th. Adana 44 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 10th. Yuna 17 and 5-0 Guy are nose to tail for second place. Singoshi is climbing 2 spots to reach 21st. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 7th place. Abel etc. and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for that spot. Vanona 1857 is making a move to 18th place. Amy is climbing fast, now in 15th place. Equinoxtual has moved up to 8th. Adanut 44 has also gained a spot, now in 9th. Wow, Matthewsaurus Rex just took the win. Looks like they're unstoppable, even without the chicane. Well done. Wow, Matthewsaurus Rex really pulled out all the stops this time. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like dinosaurs still know a thing or two about speed. Great job. Sure. Did you know that Blackwood GP is famous for its tricky corner called the Devil's Drop? It's a sharp downhill turn that keeps even the smartest AI on their toes, making it a real heartstopper in these races. It's like the track has a mischievous sense of humor. Alright, so we've got Bobardo in the sleek Red Bull Racing versus me in the Haas VF22. Now, everyone knows Red Bull has been dominating lately with their quick and agile cars. Their 18 is pretty much a racing beast, especially on a track like Blackwood GP, which favors speed and handling. My Haas, while reliable, isn't quite at the same level when it comes to raw performance. It's a solid car, but not as aggressive or aerodynamic as the Red Bull. Based on that, I'd say Bobardo has a pretty good shot of taking the win here. But hey, anything can happen in a race, especially with AI drivers and clever strategies. We'll see if I can pull off an upset or if Bobardo cruises to victory. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Blackwood GP and Shotskis is on pole with that shiny 2022 McLaren MCL36. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if chaos ensues. Rosauerus has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Shotskis in second place. Cloudy is holding on to third, but expects some early action to shake things up. Maya is now in seventh place, closing in on Bobardo. Bobardo and Maya are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that position. Oscar Wolf has moved up to ninth place, making some progress. Bobardo is climbing steadily to 7th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also making progress, now in 10th. Naiba and Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 10th spot. The F1 2020-22 cars seem well matched for Blackwood GP. But the track's tight corners and high-speed sections probably favor drivers with better control and consistency. The top positions are tightly packed, so small differences in handling and strategy are making the difference. Spear Like Hail advances to 10th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind in 11th. Exoasis climbs to 12th. The fight for the top 10 is heating up. The Chaotic Guardo and Nalga 77 are neck and neck for 5th place. Celestia Linari just gained a spot, and is now in 16th. Knalga 77 is holding on to the lead in that close fight for 4th place. Beats with Kev is trying to find a way past. Bobardo and the Chaotic Weirdo are still nose to tail for 6th. Oscar Wolf and Naya are battling hard for 8th. Looks like a real game of leapfrog there. Spear Like Hail just snuck past 5 cars to sit in 6th place. Axoa says is making a move, overtaking 4 to land in 8. Naiba is climbing fast, passing 3 to reach 10. The Chaotic Weirdo is making a move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 5 cars. Oscar Wolf is closing the gap on Famaka, shaving off 12.5 seconds. Epic Sugar and Rock Official are locked in a fierce duel for 18th place. Dirok Official is climbing to 17th place. Epic Sugar is now in 18th place. Amy is making a move to 19th place. Bamaka is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 17th place. Bees McGee just nudged up 1 position to 10th. Looks like Bees McGee and Naibi are locked in a close fight for the 10th spot. Bobardo is holding a solid 7th place, but Maya is right behind in 8th. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. Cloudy and Shotskis are neck and neck for 2nd place. Davids and Biowart are locked in a close fight for 12th. Naiba and Bees McGee are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Yesterone 33,796 and Tyler are battling it out for 14th. Maya is holding the 8th spot and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push or just having fun with the tires. Diroko Official is driving an AlphaTauri, a T03, and is currently in the 20th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Tehuati Cuerdo is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and is currently in the 5th place. Their fastest lap is 58.043 seconds, which is noticeably slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Wow, Rosaris really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the victory, champion. Wow, Rosaris really pulled it off. Big congratulations to them. That was a race to remember. And hey, Maya snagging the fastest lap means you get to claim the 2022 Haas-Lift 2222. Well done. Looks like it's a good day for winning and racing here. Here's a fun fact about the 2014 Rebellion. R1. It's actually a prototype race car designed for the World Endurance Championship. What's interesting is that it was powered by a turbocharged V8 engine from Gibson Technology, giving it a pretty impressive blend of power and efficiency. Basically, this car was built to compete against some of the toughest endurance racers out there, and surprisingly, it managed to make quite a name for itself during its racing life. Oh wow, those are some pretty serious race cars. It's like watching a classic battle between hybrid giants. The Toyota TS40 is known for its reliability and smooth handling, but the Porsche 919 Hybrid is a real beast with its advanced hybrid system and aggressive aerodynamics. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge because of its more recent design and aggressive performance innovations. But then again, the Toyota has a reputation for being a steady and consistent performer. So, it might come down to who nails the perfect line and maintains top speed through the corners. I'm betting on the Porsche for a narrow victory, but don't count out the Toyota just yet. It's going to be a close call. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at the JS Turbo GP track. Leading the pack from the very start is Bedazzler in the pole position, cruising in a 2014 Rebellion R1 LMP1. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others have something to say about it. Maya is leading the pack right now with a strong start. Bedazzler is hot on her heels in second place. Samun is currently holding on to third, but might want to watch out for those chasing behind. Samun is climbing up to second place. Knalga 77 is also gaining ground, now in fourth. Amy and Balsamic Vint 183 are nose-to-nose for ninth. Rob Swizzle and Amy are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Mr. Wolf J is inching forward to 15. Big Boy Bets and Mr. Wolf J are fighting hard for 15th. Abu Etc. is now in 5th place and closing the gap. Adanat 44 is right behind in 6th. Rob Sizzle has climbed to 10th and looks eager to make more moves. Knalga 77 is climbing to 3rd place. Mission Man and BioArt are nose-to-nose for 7th. Ishinks is making a move up to 19th. Samun just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Bedazzler moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Knalga 77 and Bedazzler are nose-to-nose for 3rd position. Abba Etc. is holding on to the 4th place, but Knalga 77 is right behind, looking for a move. Mission Man and BioArt are neck and neck for 7th. No room for mistakes there. Yaki Ramen is in 23rd place with a Ligia JSP 217 from 2016. Looks like a tough race for them so far, struggling to make moves or gain ground. Relaxed View is climbing to 11th place. Mariako Bleich is catching up to 12th place. Minamai Styla 21 is inching into 13th place. Mission Man is now in 8th place. Mission Man and BioArt are nose to tail for 7th. Cap Holster is chipping away at Big Boy Bet's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Cap Holster and Big Boy Bets are battling for 16th. Balsamic Vintwo 83 is climbing up to 8th place. Fishings is making progress to 17th. Big Boy Bets is driving a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2. They're currently in the 16th place and their lap times are a bit slower, so it looks like the race is not going their way today. Yakiraman is driving a 2016 Ligia JS P217. They're in 23rd place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their lap time and position. Amy is currently out of the race with no lap time recorded, so it looks like she's either stopped or had a major issue. Abel Etsateria and Naga 77 are neck and neck for 4th place. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 18th. Dory Forge and Cap Holster are locked in a close fight for 19th. Knall Ga77 is climbing to 3rd place. Masamic Vint 183 is now 7th. Story Forge is making a move to 19th. Damon Zamun is leading the race in a 2014 Toyota TS040 hybrid. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead, showing strong consistency and speed. Wow, Samun took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Salmon really pulled off a triple crown. That's a performance worthy of a statue. Congratulations on dominating the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone like a pro. Impressive stuff. Salmon gods would be proud. And congratulations to Nalga77 for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a slick 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Nice choice. I hope you enjoy dominating the streets in that beauty. Keep racing smart, and keep those engines roaring. Alright folks. The clock is ticking down, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your chance to choose slip away like a well-placed pit stop. Get those picks in now and prepare for some high-speed AI action. Interesting matchup here. Both cars are from the same era but have pretty different reputations. The Taro 002 is known for its sleek design and decent handling, but the March 711 Alfa Romeo has that iconic Italian flair, and might have a bit more power under the hood. It's a tough call, but I'd lean slightly towards Epic Sugar with the March 711 Alfa Romeo, because the combination of the car's agility and the potential power boost could give them a slight edge. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. We'll see if Maya can defy the odds with that classic Tyrrell. Alright everyone, the race at Circuit Hawaii is underway. And leading the pack is Skeksis Beaupré in the pole position. He's behind the wheel of a classic 1970 Lotus 72D, so expect some serious vintage racing skills today. The race kicks off with the chaotic Weirdo leading the pack, followed closely by Skeksis Beaupré and Shikamaru. Looks like a three-way battle right from the start. Aethaplasm just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Shikamaru and Aethaplasm are nose-to-nose for third. Maya and the Hyper 7 are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Aethaplasm is climbing to third place. Maya is making a move to seventh. Figurita Sport is also advancing to eighth. Aethaplasm and Skeksis Beaupré are neck and neck for second place. Maya and Chozeng's Coast are locked in a close fight for sixth. Amy and Murgatsu are battling it out for the 13th spot. Aethaplasm and Skeksis Beaupré are nose-to-nose for second place. Maya is climbing up to sixth, inching closer to the top. Chozeng's Coast is driving a Tyrrell 002. They're currently in sixth place, so they're holding a decent position but haven't made any big moves yet. Rowdy Zerolf just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Epic Sugar and Rowdy Zerolf are nose-to-nose, fighting for that 10th spot. Chozeng's Coast and Maya are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Figurita Sport and Chozeng's Coast are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Epic Sugar is climbing up to 10th, leaving some behind. Amy is driving a March 711 Ford, starting from the 15th position. Their race seems steady so far, but they haven't moved up or down much. Chozeng's Coast is driving a Tyrrell 002, a classic F1 car from 1971. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position but still chasing the top. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a March 711 Ford, starting from the 12th position. They're currently in 11th place, trying to make moves but still close behind. Epic Sugar is driving a March 711 Alfa Romeo. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Chozeng's Coast is driving a Tyrrell 002. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Figurita Sport just overtook Chozeng's Coast and is now in 7th place. They are still neck and neck in this close fight for 7th position. Skeksis Beaupré is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Expect him to try to extend his gap before the finish. Amy is driving a March 711 Ford. She's currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10. and her lap time suggests she's holding steady but not making big moves. Dixie's Beau Pré is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to win unless something unexpected happens. Radodev Zerolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Mirgutsu and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th. Amy and Mirgutsu are also locked in a close duel for 12th. Dehi7 is climbing up to 8th place. Radodev Zerolf is closing in on Chazen's coast, cutting the gap by over a second. They are now nose to tail for 9th place. Radodev Zerolf and Chosen's coast are nose to tail for 9th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Wow, the chaotic weirdo. You really sped past everyone and took the victory. Nice job showing us how it's done. Congratulations to the Chaotic Weirdo for winning that race. Looks like they really put the pedal to the metal today. And a big shout out to Maya for taking the win in the bet race, earning herself a classic 1971 Tyrrell 002. That's a pretty sweet prize, I must say. Who's ready to see these beauties in action next? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Since 40 Ring Indy is known for its twists and turns, a car that can navigate sharp corners smoothly will have a big advantage. Top speed is nice, but if your car can't stick to the track through the curves, you're going to lose precious seconds. Acceleration matters too, because getting out of tight corners quickly can set up better opportunities for the next straight. So in short, agility and responsiveness are what I'd prioritize here. Alright everyone, get your picks in before the clock runs out. If you want to see your favorite car race to victory, now's the time to make your move. Don't let the AI take all the glory without you. Ooh, we've got a classic rally icon against a blisteringly fast Ferrari. The Ford RS 200 MSA GTO is known for its agility and rally heritage, so it might handle those twists and turns at 40 Ring better. But the F40 competition? It's pure speed on straightaways and screams performance. If the race is mostly about quick acceleration and top speed, I'd give a slight edge to 192 Vex in the Ferrari. But if there are a lot of sharp corners and technical sections, Amy's Ford might just pull off a surprise upset. Buckle up, folks. This one's going to be a close call. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Forley Ring Indy track, and leading the pack is Alex Hasnabrain driving a classic 1988 Olds. Mobile Cutlass is CCA. Looks like he's got some vintage charm at the front. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Alex Hasnabrain has taken an early lead. Zombush 86 is right behind in second place. And Cobracle is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Maya and Cobracle are nose to tail for third place. Abba etc. is climbing up to 9. Rumiev is 13, is advancing to 11. Dre 192 Gex is trying to hold off Amy for 6th place. G Maxiite and Rumiev is 13 are nose to tail for 11th. Amy and Dirac Official are still locked in that fierce fight for 5th. Dre 192 Gex is climbing up to 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda is also making moves to 7th. G Maxe and Rumiev is 13 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Ixajax just overtook someone to take the 13th place. G Maxiite is right behind in 14th. Shalesy has gained 1 position and is now in 17th. Rumiev is 13, and Nergatsu are nose-to-nose for the 10th spot. Detoxins just gained 1 position, and is now in 13th. Ixajax and Detoxins are also fighting fiercely for the 13th position. Sir Prothry is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 20. Dr. Keep Sap Away is also making moves, gaining 3 places to 23. Kufo is having a rough time, dropping 11 positions to 29. Cobracle and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Sunboard Boy just sneaked into 15. Door Rogue is climbing to 21st, and he's got Sir Pro 3 breathing down his neck for 20th. Maya is closing in on Cobracle, closing the gap by another 1.1 seconds. Sinyahima is catching Shalesy, narrowing the distance by a full second. Swell Place TV is climbing up 1 spot to take the 22nd position. Cobracle is hot on Zombush 86's tail, closing the gap by 2 seconds. That's a serious push for 2nd place. Ablaze is catching Zoogstercut, shaving off just over a second. Looks like a battle for position is heating up behind the leaders. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Drevon 192 Gex has also moved up 1 spot into 5th place. Detoxins is climbing up to 13th place. Yamaxiite and Detox are nose-to-nose for 12th. Some board boy is sneaking into 14th place. Detoxins is climbing up to 12th place. Lemon Cult Games is now 23. Pondon is right behind at 24. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Nergutsu is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Rumiev is 13, and Murgatsu are battling fiercely for 10th. Lemon Cult Games is making moves up to 22nd. The Forley Ring Indy is tight and technical, favoring precision over outright speed, which explains the close gaps among the top GTO drivers. The longest straights seem to be allowing some overtakes, but the tricky corners keep the order fluid. Wow! Alex Has No Brain really pulled off the impossible. Congratulations on the win at Forley Ring Indy. Wow, Alex No Brain really pulled it off. Congrats to them for winning the race. Even if their name makes you wonder if they forgot their brain at home. Great job to them. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Weatherfield Speedway circuit, I'd say the 1988 McLaren MP44 would have a good shot. It's legendary for its incredible speed and reliability that season. Plus, it's like the undefeated champ of the late 80s F1 world. All those other cars are interesting, but the McLaren just had that extra edge that could push it to the front of the pack. Alright everyone, hustle up! The clock's about to run out on picking your cars. Make your choice now or forever. Hold your peace until the next race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, what a matchup! Pinha 17 is in a Dallara from 1988. A classic, but maybe not the fastest on the track. Cloud Surfer 69 has that Ferrari F1 88C from the same year, which is a legendary racing machine famous for its speed and agility. Given that, I'd say Cloud Surfer 69 has the edge here, because the Ferrari F1 cars are usually quicker and more aerodynamic compared to the Dallara. But hey, sometimes the race surprises us, and with AI driving, anything's possible. I'm placing my bets on the Ferrari to take the win, but I'll be watching closely to see if Pinha 17 can pull off an upset. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Weatherfield Speedway, and look at that. Buckyboard is starting in pole position in a 1988 Colony F C188. This should be interesting to watch unfold. Knaga 77 has shot off the line to take the lead. Jaimez is holding strong in second place. Buckyboard is currently in third, trying to keep up. Rumia Fist 13 just overtook someone to take fourth place. Unistix is climbing up to 9th. HP Lootcraft is making a move to 11th. Looks like Maya and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for 10th. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 11th place. King Malcolm Merckx is now in 14th. Connor Mality has moved up to 16th. Kyosify is climbing one spot to 25. DKK Bait Zero Gates also moving up one spot to 28. Cloud Surfer 69 is driving a Ferrari F1 8788C. Looks like they're holding steady in 27th place. Not much action so far. Waldo advances to 12th place. Amy climbs to 23. Prodigy plays 58, and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose-to-nose for 26. Rumia Fizz 13 just sneaked into third place. Looks like someone's got a new favorite spot. Prodigy plays 58, and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose-to-nose for 26. This is getting interesting. Amy is just ahead of Exitapsambong X by a hair. Captain Canadian and Amy are swapping positions like it's a game. Prodigy plays 58, and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for the 26th spot. Tukidoki Bray just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Vagrant Enchanter is also climbing up to 7th, inching closer to Gravy Graves. Looks like Gravy Graves and Vagrant Enchanter are about to have a showdown for 7th. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook Captain Canadian and is now in 24th place. They are still neck and neck, battling for that same spot. The F1 1988 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track might be favoring some drivers over others. No clear dominance yet, but expect some surprises as the race unfolds. Vagrant Enchanter and Basket and Phoebe are nose to tail for 6th place. Waldo just gained 1 spot to 11th. Waldo and Maya are fighting it out for 10th. Waldo and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Abel Etc. is climbing 1 spot to 19. Prodigy plays 58, and Captain Canadian are locked in a close fight for 25th. Basket and TV advances to 5th place. Waldo and Maya are nose to tail for 10th. King Malcolm X climbs to 13. Zadimoji Jamis and Abel Etc. are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Prodigy plays 58 and Captain Canadian are locked in a fierce fight for 26th. Vin has 17 and Prodigy plays 58 are battling it out for 27th. Wendy Tapsum Bonks and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a fierce scrap for 21st place. Prodigy plays 58. Just gained a spot, now sitting 26. DKK Paidzio Rocks is closing in on Vinha 17, cutting the gap by over a second. Unistix is just holding off Gravy Grace by a nose for 8th place. Waldo and Maya are nose to tail for 10. Abel Etc. and Navling are locked in a close fight for 18. King Malcolm X is climbing fast, now in 10th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a move, up to 14th after overtaking 7 cars. Prodigy plays 58 is gaining ground, now in 22nd after passing 4 cars. Navling and Connor Malady are neck and neck for the 17th place. Wendy Tabsumbong X is chopping down the distance to Abel Etc. by 2.5 seconds. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 22nd. Nalga 77 is holding a solid lead, and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Well, look at that! Nalga 77 just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, champ! Wow! Nalga 77 really outdid themselves today. Congratulations on the win. They definitely earned that victory lap. And with the fastest lap under their belt, they can now claim the iconic 1988 Osella F01L. That's a sweet piece of racing history. Well played. Actually, the 1976 McLaren M26 wasn't a racing car. It was the McLaren M26 from the late 1980s. But if we're talking about fun facts, The McLaren M26 was known for its innovative aerodynamics and sleek design, even if it didn't always bring home the trophies. It's a reminder that sometimes style points matter just as much as speed in the racing world. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down, so get those choices in before we start racing. Don't want to miss out on seeing your favorite car hit the track. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Both cars from 1976, so it's really about which one can outwit the other on Circuito Sagalici. The Shadow DN5B might have a bit of a weight advantage and a reputation for agility, but the Ligier JS5 has that sleek, aerodynamic charm that could give it an edge on the curves. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Amy's Ligier just because it looks so confident, but then again, Maya's Shadow has that classic fighting spirit. It's going to be tight, but I'd say the Ligier might just take the win by a hair. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuito Sagalices, and leading the pack is Apex Milkbag on pole position. They're behind the wheel of a classic 1976 Sur TS19. Let's see if they can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Apex Milkbag leading the pack. Axton hits right behind in second, and Mestek rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. U20 Plays and Mestek are nose to nose for third place. Memrida just grabbed 7th and is on the move. Abel etc. is sneaking up to 10th, inching closer. Ronnie Rampage is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13th. Riswachingyo just gained 1 position, now in 4th. Iodwenise Plays and Riswachingyo are nose to tail for that 4th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Memrida and Wayne Train and T4 are neck and neck for 6th place. Amy just nudged into 15th, climbing up 1 spot. Memrida is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Raditeroactiva Vixen has moved into 9th place, also climbing 1 spot. Ronnie Rampage is now in 12th place, moving up 1 spot. Ronnie Rampage just overtook Excepcion and is now in 11th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 11th. Memory Dar is driving a Wolf Williams FW05. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real drama yet. Maya is driving a Shadow Den 5B, a classic car known for its sleek design and agility. Looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves so far. Ronnie Rempage just overtook Nalga 77 and is now in 10th place. They're still close, so expect some more action between those two. Abel etc. is driving a Tyrrell 007 and currently in 8th place. Their lap time is just over 11 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Renok T4 is trying to hold off Amy for the 13th spot. Looks like Amy is closing in. Maybe a move coming up soon. Apex Milkbag is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty good about his chances to stay ahead. Ronnie Rempage is holding on to 9th place, but Raider Active Vixen is trying to squeeze past. Amy and Excepcion are still neck and neck for 12th place. No clear winner yet. Yaboy Rwanda and Maya are trading positions in 15th place. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Runner Rempage just overtook someone to take 9th place. Amy is also climbing up to 12th. Yaboy Rwanda is making a move and is now in 14th. Abel etc. is driving a Tyrrell 007, a classic from the era. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap just slightly faster than some ahead. Looks like a steady climb, or at least trying to keep it interesting. Radizero Activa Vixen is driving a Lotus 77 and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is nearly identical to the car ahead, but they seem to be struggling to gain ground. Yaboy Rwanda is closing in on the pack. Knalga 77 and Amy are still nose to tail for 11th. Maya is holding steady in 8th. Abel etc. is driving a Tyrrell 007, which is known for its sleek design and agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a decent lap time, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Maya is holding 8th place but is a bit off the pace with that lap time. Amy is in 11th, so she's got some ground to make up. Looks like a close fight for the final podium spot. Congratulations to Apex Milkbag on the victory. Looks like they milked the competition for all it's worth. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Apex Milkbag for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You now get to claim that vintage 1976 Ligier JS5. Classic choice. Looks like today's race was full of excitement and fierce competition. Sure thing. The Rio de Janeiro National Reverse Track is famous for its stunning backdrop of the city's iconic mountains and beaches, making every lap feel like a scenic cruise rather than just a race. It's like racing through a postcard, only with a lot more speed and excitement. Alright everyone, you better make your pick quickly or your favorite car might get left behind. We're down to the final seconds, so choose wisely before the race starts. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Abel etc. in a 2005 Aston Martin DB RS9 and Tug On It TTV in a 28 BMW Z 4M Coupe G3. Both are pretty solid choices, but very different vibes. The Aston Martin has that classic, elegant charm, but might be a bit older and less aggressive on the track. The BMW Z4M GT3, on the other hand, is known for its sharp handling and racing pedigree, so I'd probably put my chips on Tug On It TTV just for the agility. But hey, in a reverse layout in Rio, anything can happen. Usually the car with better maneuverability wins here, but don't count out driver skill. Who do you think is going to take it? Hey Naibe! Glad you could join us again. We've got some pretty crazy AI races happening right now. So buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Rio de Janeiro with Owen Storm on pole in a 2003 Seat Cupra. Gee, let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the AI has other plans. Owen Storm has shot off into the lead, holding the first place. I am currently in second, trying to keep up. Renault T4 is in third, just hanging on behind us. Gliding Penguin is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Naibe Nordges into 4th. Ashtahanedian, Ahtinariapanadakainonemiboratinis, as here, and in that yesterday. Naibe and Renault T4 are nose to tail for third. Looks like a battle is brewing. Imbus Platinum is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Rosegod Gaming has also gained 1 spot, moving into 13th. Cloud Service 69 and Vagrant Enchanter are neck and neck for 16th place. Looks like a close fight. Gliding Penguin and Naibe are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Cloud Surfer 69 just sneaked into the top 16, climbing 1 spot. Imbus Platinum is now in 9th place. Adanut 44 has climbed to 10th. Anarchizixis is in 11th. Everyone's making moves. Waifuan is climbing up to 13th place. Silhouette is now 14. Cloud Surfer 69 is knocking on 15. Looks like everyone's on the move. Waifuane is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. She's currently in 14th place, just behind a few others, and her fastest lap time is still a mystery. Looks like she's hanging in there but not making much noise yet. Renop T4 is really having a rough time dropping to 14. Naiba is climbing up to 3rd place. Gliding Penguin is also making moves up to 4th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 14th place. The Grand Enchanter is now 15. Violetta Mama is moving into 16. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Dre 192. X and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finishes on the cards. Amy is inching closer to Abel etc., but still a few seconds behind. Waifuane is gaining on Rosa Goldgaming, closing the gap by 1 second. Tugonet DTV and Renault T4 are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Abba etc. is holding a solid 5th place, so he's got a bit of breathing room. Tugonet DTV is 6th, so he's right behind but needs to find some speed to catch up. Looks like a close finish coming up. Gliding Penguin just overtook Naibe, and now they are side by side for 3rd place. This is turning into a fun little scrap for the podium. Owen Storm is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control. Waifuane is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. She's currently in 13th place and has a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 47 seconds, which is pretty consistent for her position. Wow, our Storm really outpaced everyone else. Looks like they were just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done on the victory! Wow, our Storm really dominated that race. Congrats on the win, you definitely earned it. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Abel etc., you also did a fantastic job winning that bet race. You're now the proud owner of the 2005 Aston Martin DBR-S9. I hope you're ready to enjoy some high-speed adventures. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't let your favorites slip away just because you were chatting. Get those choices in and let's see which AI vehicle will dominate the track today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2012 Praga R1. It's known for its incredible agility and lightweight design, perfect for snaking through the twists and turns of the Anadir Circuit GP+. It looks like it's ready to devour that track with some serious speed. I'd say it has the best shot at making those other quirky machines look just a little bit slower. Ooh, this is a spicy matchup. The Radical SR3 is known for its agility and raw power, especially with that 25 edge. On the other hand, the back mono is a lightweight, sleek machine with impressive handling and a more modern design. It's like comparing a classic sports car with a futuristic fighter jet. Honestly, it could go either way. If Whip 3Out25 can exploit the Radical speed and keep control, maybe they'll edge out a win. But if TPPPA leverages the mono's nimbleness and efficiency around Anadara Circuit GP, I wouldn't count them out. My gut says the mono might have a slight advantage in handling through the twists and turns. But the Radical's raw power could surprise us all. This race is going to be close and fun to watch. Alright everyone, Amy is kicking things off at the front of the pack in her vintage 1996 Ozelopy, a 21 Honda. Fast, furious, and probably a little nostalgic. Let's see if the oldie can take the lead or if the newer cars have something to say about it. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Whip 3Out25 in second, and TPPA holding on to third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early. Vanona 1857 is climbing to 5th place. Trehat Triad is now 9. Trehat Triad and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 8. Spear Like Hail and Rusna Palm 6 are nose to tail for 13th place. The Betty White Show and Meg's Boring Life are also locked in a close fight for 16. Whip 3Out25 is really closing in on Amy, now just 1 second behind. Murtwolf and Dicey Chains are neck and neck for 6th place. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 15th, leaving some behind. Murtwolf is climbing steadily into the top 6. Meg's Boring Life is inching closer to the top 20. The Betty White Show and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 16. The track seems to favor the ultralights with their lighter weight and agility, keeping the top spots tightly contested. The WTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the circuit's technical sections. Maya. It is currently in 4th place, with a 2019 Radical SR3. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders yet. The car's performance seems reliable so far. Vanoan 1857 is driving a Radical SR3 from 2005, starting from the 7th position. They are currently in 6th place, so they're making some moves. Looks like a solid race so far. Daisy Shanes is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Creme de Live and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 18th. Spear Like Hay is driving a Volvo S60 from 2008. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place, not making much noise but staying in the mix. Amy is leading the race in her 1996 Osella PA21 Honda. Looks like she's been holding that top spot comfortably since the start. No signs of slowing down yet. Roxworth just sneaked into 7th place. Trehart, Triad, and Mutwolf are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a battle for the back end of the top 10. Diazetians is closing in on Vernon 1857, cutting the gap by 1 second. Trehart Triad is climbing up to 8th place. Trehart Triad and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 7. Trehart Triad just overtook someone to take 7th place. Spear Like Hail is inching closer to Kickass Lady X3 for 14th. Looks like a close fight there. Some Lord Boy is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 Tanti. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but their lap times suggest they're not exactly bored with the race. Some Board Boy is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 and is currently in 17th place. Their lap time is around 2 minutes and 11 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Whip 3 out 25 is really pushing hard, closing the gap on Amy by over a second. They're nose to nose for the lead now. Tyler and Krendelive are also locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Whip 3 out 25 is making a move to take the lead. Tyler is climbing up to the 18th place. Whip 3 out 25 is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is closing in fast. Whip 3 out 25 just took a narrow line through the corner, might be risking it. Amy is right on the tail now, looking for an opening to overtake. Wow, Whip 3 out 25 really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new king of the circuit. Well done. Wow. Whip 3 out 25 really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations. Looks like they're the new champion of the virtual racetrack. Well deserved win for sure. Sure thing. Did you know that IndyCar racing cars can accelerate from 0 to 60 miles per hour in just about 3 seconds? That's faster than most roller coasters, but hey, in a race it's all about that quick burst of speed and holding on to it through those tricky turns. It's basically a rocket on wheels, just a lot more controlled and a lot less scary. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown. We have GC33 in a 2018 Honda IndyCar vs Feskis in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Now, both cars are quite similar, but the Honda generally has a slight edge in handling and agility. The Chevrolet might have a bit more raw power, but could suffer slightly in tight corners. So, if I had to pick, I'd say GC33 might have the upper hand here, but Feskis isn't going to make it easy. This race could come down to who can navigate the twists and turns better. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Miguel Abed and Jay Boulgi is on pole, steering a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if that old ride has what it takes to stay ahead. Jay Boulgi has shot to the front, holding the lead. Suksterkat is right behind in second place and Amy is in third, trying to keep up. The race is already heating up at the start. Suksterkat takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Arspatio climbs 2 places to 4. Piero Gamarazov and Ray Niki are nose to nose for 6. Piero Gamarazov just overtook someone to take 6th place. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 8. Tails off Strili and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 8. Tails of Strili is climbing up to 8th place. Madjako Bleich has moved into 12th. Madjako Bleich and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 11th. Shoot 'em up and Lil Sprout are nose to tail for 9th place. Yeah, Day, Swishman 33. Just gained 1 spot to move into 16. Yai Swishman 33 and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 15. Shoot 'em up is climbing up to 8th place. Lil Sprout and Shoot 'em up are still neck and neck for 9. Le Roussel and Feskis are locked in a close fight for 17th. Lil Sprout just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Le Roussel and Feskis are nose to nose for 17. Dor Rogue and Crystal 33 are locked in a close fight for 24. Jazz Swishman 33 is holding a slight lead over Feskis, but with only 1 lap to go, it's anyone's game. Feskis might be biding his time for a late move. Sklozer Ops is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, and currently in the middle of the pack. Their fastest lap is not recorded, so they might be saving tires or just not pushing hard. Race seems steady but nothing extraordinary happening yet. Amy is holding a solid third but needs to find a way past the leaders if he wants to win. Fastest lap means he's pushing hard but the gap is still there. James Misk is now in 19th place, climbing 1 spot. Honey 3 and James Misk are still neck and neck for the same position. Dor Rogue has advanced to 23rd place. also moving up one spot. The track's tight corners are favoring the Honda drivers who are holding the top spots while the Chevrolet drivers are struggling a bit more to keep up. Wow! Supercat, you really drove away with that victory. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Supercat really stole the show. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned it. And hey, great job to Amy for posting the fastest lap. You can now claim the shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like someone's racing dreams are about to get a serious upgrade. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Bridgehampton is known for its sharp turns and technical sections. A car that can stick to the road and maneuver easily around tight corners would have the advantage here. Speed on the straights matters too, but overall agility and stability are what will really make or break the race. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder, the clock's ticking. You've got just a little bit of time left to pick your favorite car before we start the race. Make your choice now or forever wonder what could have been. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Alright folks, these two are quite the contrast. Our pink wolf with that classic 1998 Chevrolet Camaro SS. It's got style and raw power. But let's be honest, it might be a bit older and heavier. On the other hand, Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is behind a 27-seat Leon Cupra, which is known for its agility and modern handling. Given the track at Bridgehampton, and considering car choice, I'd lean towards the Cupra. It's newer, more nimble, and probably better suited for those sharp turns and quick bursts of speed. But hey, who knows? The Camaro has that nostalgic muscle car appeal. Still, I think the Cupra might just edge out the classic muscle in this race. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at Bridgehampton with the 2000 Street Cars class. Josh Bjosh is starting from pole position, driving a 2007 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Let's see if that hatchback can hold its ground. Josh Biosh is leading the race right now, followed closely by Indigo Pete in second place. Just Panchakis is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Silhouette just gained a spot and is now 7th. Tingoshi and Silhouette are nose to tail for 7th place. Someone's making a move for 4th, closing in fast. Silhouette is climbing up to 6th place. Tingoshi is now 7th. Zakarai TV has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Zakarai TV is climbing up to 8th place. Looks like Amy and Zakarai TV are neck and neck for 8th. Iron Cross, a Wooden Cross, and Bunny Soft Doom are locked in a close fight for 10th. Buoto is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Iron Cross is gaining ground, now in 9th after moving up 2 spots. The battle for 8th is heating up with Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Zakarai TV nose to tail. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is now in 8th place. Mirror Pink Wolf has moved up to 12th. Dash Empress is in 15th. Dia Empress and Dijon Wolf are nose to nose for 14th. Borchi Afro and the other racer are nose to tail for 4th place. Amin San just gained 1 spot and is now in the 19th position. Someone and Amin San are also battling closely for the 19th spot. Just Panchakis is climbing to 2nd place. Borti Afro is now in 4th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross has moved up to 7th. The race is heating up. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Silhouette are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Zakarai TV has gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Nair Pink Wolf also up 1, now in 11th. Borti Afro is climbing up to 3rd place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is now in 6th after moving up 1 spot. Dia Empress is gaining on Fruzo, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Indigo Pete and someone are nose to nose for 4th place. Bunny Zofdun and Singoshi are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Diogino Miracles is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Bunny Zofdun is climbing up to 8th place. G-Man Prime is now in 17th. Naiba has moved into 21st. Borti Afro is now just behind Just Pancakes, closing the gap significantly. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is gaining on the car ahead, and the Empress is inching closer to Fuzo. The race is heating up. Borti Afro and Just Pancakes are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is climbing up to 5th. Bunnies of Doom is sneaking into 7th after a little push forward. Emma Pinkwolf is climbing fast into 8th place. Borzo is making a move into 11th. Dank Nuggins is pushing up to 20th. Borti Afro just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Indigo Pate is closing in on Just Pancakes, the gap shrinking nicely. Someone is moving up 1 spot to 21st. Looks like the race is heating up everywhere. Gliding Penguin is climbing to 23rd place. Papa Cassie is also moving up to 24th. Zombush 86 is gaining on Dijon Wolf, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Tempress is gaining on Zachary TV, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Giant Wolf is inching closer to Papa KC, just over a second behind. Those two are locked in a fierce fight for 24th place. Gyogi Numericals is closing in on the Kaiju, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Zombush 86 is climbing up 1 spot to 25th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is now in 4th place. Forzo has moved up to 10th place. Singoshi and Fuzo are neck and neck for 10th. Fortiafro is gaining on Josh Biosh quickly. Someone and Indigopit are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Emmer Pink Wolf is climbing up to 7th, leaving someone behind. Emmer Pink Wolf is closing in on Indigo Pete, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Forzo is moving up 1 spot to take 9th place. Someone just moved up 1 spot to 5th. Dank Nuggins is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 26. Amy is closing the gap on Maya fast, now just 16.1 seconds behind. Thea Empress is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 12th. Fortiafro is now just behind Josh Biosh, closing the gap rapidly. Butso is gaining on Bunnies of Doom, inching closer. DC Cabetziawax is creeping up on Zombush 86, not letting them breathe. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is now in 3rd place. Emmer Pink Wolf has moved up to 6th. Nergutsu has climbed to 26th. Wow, Josh Biosh, you must be thrilled. Winning at Bridgehampton? Who saw that coming? Congrats on the victory. Wow, look at that. Josh Biosh just grabbed the victory. Nice job. Clearly, they've got some serious skills or maybe just a really lucky AI. Either way, congrats on the win. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1966 McLaren A1. This car was actually part of the very early days of McLaren's racing journey. It was built for sports car racing and was so lightweight that it could almost fly around the track. Plus, McLaren was just starting to make a name for itself, so seeing one of these on the track feels like catching a glimpse of racing history in the making. It's a true classic that paved the way for the super competitive racing machines we see today. Oh wow, we've got a classic showdown here. The iconic weirdo with that vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider versus Ronnie Rampage in the almost as vintage McLaren. 1B both are pretty legendary, but I have a feeling that the Porsche might have the edge in terms of agility at Jerez, given its lightweight design and racing pedigree. But let's not forget, the McLaren M1B has a certain raw power and charm that might surprise us. Honestly, I'd say it's a tight race but leaning slightly in favor of the chaotic weirdest Porsche. Still, I'd love to see how these two classics handle that track. The real question is if the AI driving can keep their cool, or if they'll start drifting into the walls. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Jerez GP, and in vintage ultralights, Maya is on pole in a classic 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Let's see if those vintage vibes give her an edge or if she'll be chasing those younger whippersnappers. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Tales of Strilly in second and Hermit Media in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Josh Biosh is climbing to third place. Ronnie Rampage is also moving up to sixth. Ronnie Rampage and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for fifth. Ronnie Rampage just overtook someone to move into fifth place. The chaotic Weirdo and Bjorn Art are still nose to nose for sixth. Bean Streams and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 11th. Bjorn Art and Ronnie Rampage are nose to tail for fifth place. The chaotic Weirdo and Bjorn Art are also fighting for sixth. Dishonored Fox is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 9. Bjorn Art is climbing to 5th place. Skeksis Bo Pre is now 7th. Papakatsi has moved up to 14th. Papakatsi and Oxwolfi are nose to nose for 13th. Dishonored Fox is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. The chaotic Weirdo and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for 8th. Lord Secretsby and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 16th. Ronnie Rampage just overtook someone to take 5th place. Gary 710 and Papa KC are still neck and neck for 14th. Lord Secretsby is creeping up to 16th. Runner Rampage is really having a tough time dropping to 16th place. Josh Bjosh and Tales of Strilly are locked in a fierce fight for second. Skeggs' Beau Prey is climbing up nicely, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Runner Rampage is on a tear, overtaking 11 cars to reach 5th place. Mission Man just nudged up 1 spot to 16. Dishonored Fox is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Beam Streams and Naiba are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. GamerBoss 72 and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a close duel for 22nd. Yonart is inching closer to Dishonored Fox, closing the gap by over a second. They're battling hard for 7th place. Bean Streams is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 9th. Bean Streams just overtook someone to take 8th place. Naiba and Thechaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose for 10th. Mission Man Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Naiba is climbing 1 spot to take 10th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Naibi are nose to tail for 10th. Mission Man is also moving up 1 spot to 15. GamerBoss 72 is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on E. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery at this point. Yonart is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 15. Josh Bjosh is climbing steadily into 2nd place. Bean Streams is chipping away at Dishonored Fox, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bjorn Art is making a move through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 6 cars. Mutuba and Lordsy Crespi are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Lordsy Crespi is on the move, climbing up to 14. Tyler is making a charge up to 15. Rob Swizzle is also advancing, now in 17. The battle is heating up. Gary 710 is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 15. Mission Man is right behind, also gaining 8 spots to 16. Hemignadia is closing in on Tales of Strilly, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Things are heating up. Gary 710 and Papa Casey are neck and neck for 14th place. Rusna Pum 6 is closing in on Rob Swizzle, now just 1 second behind. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew my car would be the fastest on the track. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to those lucky enough to get one. And I also snagged the fastest lap, so I get to claim that stunning vintage 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Talk about a win-win situation. Here's a fun fact about the Daimler Teststrecke track. It's one of those secretive places where cars go from zero to impressively fast in a flash. The track is designed to test the limits of the vehicles and push their boundaries, kind of like giving them a test drive with a coffee shot of adrenaline. So, next time you're watching these AI cars race, just remember, they're being put through the same kind of high-speed test that keeps your luxury cars on the cutting edge. Alright, both of these cars are quite the contenders, but I have to say the Mercedes AMG F1, the W08EQ, might have a slight edge here. It's known for its incredible handling and speed, especially on a test track like Daimler Teststrecke. The Red Bull RB13 is no slouch, but the Mercedes usually has better traction, and maybe a tad more aerodynamic finesse. I'd put my money on Marja Blake's Mercedes taking the win. But hey, Global Zixel's Red Bull could surprise us if it's feeling particularly spirited today. Just don't blink or you might miss the finish. Alright everyone, the race is on at Daimler Teststrecke, and Flinchicott 21 is starting on pole in a 2017 Renault RS17. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will overtake like pros. Flinchicott 21 has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am holding second place, and Global Zixel is right behind us in third. The race is already heating up. Marja Blache and Exception are nose to tail for 6th place. Mutwolf and Marja Blache are also fighting hard for 7th. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up to 10th, leaving some behind. Mutwolf is climbing up to 7th place. Marja Blache and Mutwolf are battling hard for that spot. Waldo is also moving up to 10th place. Cherofa Kitten is driving a Red Bull RB13 and currently in 11th place. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Mutwolf just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Exception and Mutwolf are nose to nose for that spot. The Dreamkeeper and Zenyahima are also battling closely for the 13th position. Architect and Wolfslight are nose to tail for 4th place. except Sean is sneaking into 6th after a little push. Amy and Maja Koblech are locked in a tight fight for 8th. Maja Koblech and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. The Dreamkeeper just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Pumpkinov, Glory and Zinyahima are locked in a close fight for 14th. Excepcion is driving a Toro Rosso ST R12, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position, but still chasing the top. Global Exo is driving a Red Bull RB13 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Maja Koblech and Mutwolf are nose to nose for 7th place. Someone and Sheriff Kitten are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maja Koblech just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Amy and Mutwolf are nose to nose for 8th. Waldo is holding off Amy by a car length for 9th place. Pumpkin Glory and Zinyahima are nose to tail for 14th. Vinci Cup 21 is leading the race with a Renault RS17 and a fastest lap of 1:25.472. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Amy is in 8th place driving a Haas Lee F17. Her fastest lap is 1 minute, 28 seconds, and 55 hundredths. She's holding steady, but not making much progress. Maya is closing in on Global Cell. Looks like a good fight for 2nd place. Terrific Kitten and Waldo are still neck and neck for 10th. Pumpkin of Glory and Zinyahima are battling it out for 14th. Terrific Kitten is holding off Waldo by a nose in the fight for 10th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Zinyahima are still locked in a close duel for 14th. Bling Checo 21 is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Wolfslight is driving a Ferrari SH70H, which is known for its speed and handling. They are currently in 4th place, just behind the top 3, and seem to be holding a solid position with a decent lap time. The F1 2017 cars seem well matched for this track, with the Renaults leading and the Mercedes and Ferrari close behind. The track favors the more agile cars, but the Mercedes drivers are struggling a bit with consistency. Congratulations! Looks like Flinchicott 21 just proved they're the fastest on the track. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what a win for Flinchicott 21. Congrats on taking the top spot. I guess all those practice laps really paid off. Well deserved indeed. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Paul Ricard has a mix of fast straightaways and challenging bends, so a car that can grip well and stay stable through the turns is key. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it won't do well here. So, a balanced performance with good aerodynamics and precise steering would be most valuable. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final choices and get ready to see these cars tear up the track. Hurry before the countdown runs out. Well, this is quite the matchup. Billy's car, the 1995 Marcos LM600 GT2, is a classic and probably has a certain charm on the track. But the Ascari KZ1R from 2007 is known for its sleek design and some serious speed. I'd say the Ascari has the edge, especially given how much technology and engineering have progressed. Still, with the right AI tuning and a bit of luck, anything can happen. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Paul Ricard, and the GTS class car in the lead is a 2007 Ferrari F430 GTC, starting from pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that top spot, or if a newer contender will have other plans. Excepcion has shot off the line to take the lead. Relaxed View is holding strong in second place. Amy is hanging on in third, but looks like she's got some work to do to catch up. Relaxed View just took the lead, and is now in first place. Kulukachu has moved up one spot to fifth. Dairok Official and Cthulhukachu are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth place. Maya is now in 10th place, closing the gap on Gesteron 133,796. Gesteron 133,796 is holding on to 11th, but not for long if this pace keeps up. They are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the top 10 is heating up. Cobraco is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Amy and Excepcion are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Yesterong 33,796 just gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Exception just overtook Relaxed View to take the lead. Relaxed View is not giving up easily though. Cthulhu Kachu and Biloj are nose to tail for 4th place. Dirok Official just made a bold move to take the lead from 5 cars behind. Exception and Dirok Official are nose to nose for the top spot. Mr. Roche is climbing steadily, now in the 16th position. Amy is closing in on the top spot now. Exception and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Relaxed View is sneaking into 3rd place, inching closer. Exception is now in 1st place. Cthulhu Kachu has moved up to 5th. Billy and Cthulhu Kachu are still nose to tail fighting for 4th. Maya just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Naibe and Maya are nose to nose for that spot. Oscar Wolf and Bunny Suff Doom are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Hikori Hamzam is gaining on Wei Fuan. The gap shrinking fast. They're nose to tail for 9th place. This could get interesting soon. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing to 3rd place. Schoolbus FDA is also moving up to 5th. Schoolbus Rusif and Relaxed View are nose to nose for 4th. Schoolbus Rustefi is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Athena CNC has also moved up 1 spot into 6th place. Athena CNC and Relaxed View are battling closely for 5th place. Billy advances 1 spot to take 6th place. Athena, CNC, and Village are locked in a close fight for 6th. Violetta Mama is closing the gap on me by 1.2 seconds, so I better watch out. Schoolbus Rustefi and Cthulhu Kachu are nose to tail for 3rd place. Athena CNC just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Billy and Athena CNC are battling hard for 6th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Cthulhu Kachu are nose to nose for 3rd place. Billy and Athena CNC are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Waifuane is inching closer to Jester 133,796, chopping the gap by over a second. Athena CNC is climbing up to 5th place. Yesterone, 133,796, is now in 7th after moving up 1 spot. Waifuana is closing the gap on Bilil, shaving off almost 2 seconds. Billy is climbing fast, and now in 6th place. Relaxed Few and Billy Yar are nose to tail for that position. Waifuena is chipping away at Jester 133,796, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Jester 133,796 is climbing up to 6th place. Night is closing in on Hikari Hemsam, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Oscar Wolf and Belfanithist are locked in a fierce fight for 24th. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're the queen of the track now. Wow! Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was some impressive driving, and well-deserved victory. As for the fastest lap, Amy, you're now the proud owner of the 2005 Aston Martin DBRS9 GTS9. I guess the car's got some speed just like you. Wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. Tokido Kibre has that classic charm with the 1952 Kuzma Afi, probably great on raw power and nostalgia. Meanwhile, Double is in the 1958 Maserati 250F, which is essentially a legend in racing history, and likely has a bit more finesse and balance. Given the Grindelwald long track and the era these cars come from, I'd say Double might have a slight edge. The Maserati's reputation for handling and engineering might give it the upper hand in tight corners and precision sections. But then again, Tokido Kibre's car could surprise us with a burst of raw speed. If I had to pick who will take the victory, I'd probably place my bet on Double. Though it's definitely going to be a close and stylish race either way. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Grindelwald Long Track. Rumi Fis 13 is on pole position in a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. So let's see if vintage charm can outpace the modern chaos. Velocitor 14 is leading right out of the gate. Rumi Fis 13 is hot on their tail, trying to make a move. Rome Spider is holding third, but not for long if they don't pick up the pace. Wild Cavanona is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Givenzeroge is in 6th, moving up 1 spot. Equinox Doe has advanced to 9th, also up 1 spot. Nahokaos is really having a rough time, dropping to 18th place. Equinox Doe is climbing up to 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 is also moving up to 10th place. Nahokaos is storming ahead, overtaking 17 cars to take the lead. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is closing in fast, moving up 15 spots to 2nd. Velocitor 14 and Iron Crossor Wooden Cross are now nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd place. Rumi Fist 13 is on fire, grabbing the lead by overtaking 3 cars. Rome Spider is not far behind, climbing 4 spots to second. Blinshikot Winnie 1 is also on the move, making 4 overtakes to sit in 4th. Velocitor 14 just swooped to the front, leaving 4 cars behind. Story Forge is climbing fast, also passing 4 cars to grab 3rd. Rumi Afistiatine and 5N0 Guy are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Rumi Fist 13 is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place. Equinoxto is hot on their heels, also up 3 spots. Rome Spider is making a move, grabbing 4th. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Rumi Vizia is now in 1st place. Equinoxto has climbed to 2nd. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross has moved up to 13th. Rome Spider is now in 3rd place. Blinshikot 21 has climbed to 4th. The Kaiju is in 5th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Tokido Kibri advances to 6th place. Budetsuro climbs 2 spots to 8th. Chris Gofra also moves up 2 spots to 9th. Tyler Drums 31 is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. The Kaiju and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose, fighting for 5th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross has moved up to 13th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close duel for 12th. Budatsarora is climbing to 7th place. Chris Gopher is also moving up to 8th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is now 12th. And the tightest battle is between Maya and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross for 11th place. Budatsarora is gaining on Tyler Drums 31. Closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Takedo Kibre is inching closer to Kreisgopher, cutting it down by 2.8 seconds. And Maya is sneaking up on double, reducing the distance by 2.9 seconds. Double is closing in on Takedo Kibre fast, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Story Forge is climbing 2 spots to take 13. Event Zero Guy is moving up 1 spot to 15. Tyler Drums 31 is gaining on the Kaiju, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ivan Zero Guy is climbing up the field, moving into the 14th place. Blinshek 21 is making a move to 3rd place. The Kaiju is now in 4th. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing to 5th. Looks like the top 5 are getting crowded. Rome Spider just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Rumi Fist 13 and Rome Spider are nose to tail for the top spot. Event Zero Guy is chipping away at Story Forge's rearview mirror, closing in fast. Rumi Fist 13 takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Equinoxta was right behind in 2nd. The Kaiju is closing in on the top 3. The race is heating up. Amy is almost on 5 now guy now. Rumi of Fist 13 and Equinox 2 are neck and neck for the lead. Tylodromes 31 is gaining on Funchik 21, closing the gap by a second and a half. Rumi of Fist 13 is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. They're currently in second place and holding a solid pace with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 19 seconds. Looks like they're trying to keep that position but not pulling away too much. Wow! Rumi of Fizz 13 took the victory? Guess they're the fastest in Grindelwald long today. Well deserved. Wow, Rumi of Fizz 13 really took that victory like a true champion. Congratulations on the win, you totally deserved it. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Fort Wayne Oval Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1997 Nissan Skyline GR 33-1. It's got that legendary all-wheel drive system and twin-turbocharged engine that can handle corners like a champ and still have enough juice for the straightaways. Plus, it's known for its balance and stability, which are perfect for a circuit that keeps you guessing. I'm betting it would keep pace with everything else, and maybe even surprise a few faster-looking competitors. Alright everyone, get your choices in quick before the clock runs out. I'd hate for some poor AI to be stuck with a boring ride just because you waited too long. Hurry up and make your picks. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the chat. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so settle in and enjoy the chaos. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. The Renault 5 Turbo from 1984 is known for its agility and turbocharged punch, making it a real, nimble little beast. On the other hand, the Nissan Silvia S13 from 1988 is all about balance and rear-wheel drive handling, which could come in handy on the oval. If the race leans more on raw speed and quick snappiness, I'd probably give a slight edge to EDLF's Renault. But if the track favors stability and a smooth glide through the curves, Betsmar's Nissan might just surprise us. It's definitely going to be a close call, but my money's on the Renault to edge out just ahead in the final laps. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Fort Wayne Oval, and it's there pairs starting at the front in a classic 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown with a touch of retro flair. It's there Appa is leading the pack, followed closely by Henfatig in second place. Everlasting Apex is holding on to third for now. The race has just begun, so expect some shuffling soon. Naibi is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 19. Arwin Storm is also making moves, overtaking 5 to land at 24. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to the front, just 1 spot behind the leader. Betsmar is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Necrophantasm and Imogen Tempest are locked in a fierce duel for 4th position. K-Steflex is climbing up to 10th place, just 1 spot ahead. K-Steflex and Maricus are battling closely for 9th, no room for mistakes. Necrophantasm is climbing to 4th place. Stephen Brinkley is now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Betsma has moved up 2 spots to 9th. Betsma and Pondon are nose to nose for 8th place. Betsma advances to 8th place. Adi Leva climbs to 15th. Arwin Storm pushes up to 18th. K-Steflex advances to 9th place. Renault T4 also climbs to 10th place. Pondon and Renault T4 are nose to nose for 10th position. Emphatic and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 2nd place. Betsmar just gained a spot and is now 7th. Beats with Kiev and Betsmar are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maricus is climbing up to 11th place. Chubby Boy RJ is also making moves, now in 13th. Cobber and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for that 13th spot. Tyler just breezed past 3 cars to land in 21st. Maricus is inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th. Chubby Boy RJ sneaking into 12th, making a move. Alwyn Storm and Etiliv are neck and neck for the 16th place. Vagrant Enchanter just gained 1 spot to sit in 20th. Tyler and Vagrant Enchanter are fighting hard for 20th. Flex and Bitsukev are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Naibe is inching up to 13. Ponin and Naibe are also fighting for the same spot, tight as ever. Flex just nudged into 8th place. Americas and Beats with Cake are nose-to-nose for 9th. Naibe and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 12th. Knicker Phantasm and Henfatig are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Americas just overtook someone to climb to 9th. Renok T4 is also on the move, now in 10th. Maya is closing in on Cobber for the 16th spot. Legranton, Shunter and Tyler are still nose-to-nose for the 20th position. Your Instinct just gained 1 place and is now in 22nd. Bitsma advances to 6th place. Flex is closing in on Imogen Tempest, the gap shrinking by over a second. Edialiva climbs to 13. Edialiva is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 14. Cobber has also gained 1 position, now in 16. Stephen Brinkley just overtook someone to take 4th place. Flex is climbing up to 7th. Nericus is now in 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Stephen Brinkley and Henfatig are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Nericus is chipping away at Flex's lead. Now, just 1/4 seconds behind. Edialiva has gained a spot, and is now 12. Zachary TV is on the rise, climbing 4 places in no time. Whip 3out25 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars. Zerarelia is gaining ground, passing 4 cars to settle in the 26th spot. Rampage is on a tier, climbing 5 spots to 19. Next Boring Life is also making moves up 3 places to 22. Stephen Brinkley just nudged into 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Edialiva just snuck into the top 10, probably feeling pretty good about that. Naibe is climbing up to 12, inching closer to the front. Next Boring Life is making moves to 20. Still a ways to go, but at least they're not stuck in the back. Wow. It's there, a pair just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to that clever driver for winning the race. Did they just breeze through the competition or what? Now, Naibe, you've shown some serious skill with all those overtakes. You've earned yourself the 1996 Nissan 180S X-Type X. Nice job claiming that retro street car. Keep those drives coming, everyone. Alright. The 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo was actually one of the first cars to feature a twin-turbo rotary engine, making it pretty much a space-age rocket for its time. It also had a unique four-rotor engine design that gave it a smooth and sporty personality, unlike anything else on the road back then. Basically, Mazda was trying to make a car that felt like it belonged on a sci-fi movie set. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to make a legendary choice. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered speedster takes the crown. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, two classics battling it out at Bremgarten. This is going to be interesting. The Husky Hog with the 1978 Dome Zero is definitely a wild card, probably nimble, and able to handle tight corners with style. But then we've got the 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth, which is known for its rally prowess and turbocharged punch. I have a sneaky suspicion that the Escort might have the edge in this race, mainly because of its turbo power and that rally-style grip. So my bet goes to the Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Let's see if I'm right or if the Dome Zero throws us a surprise. Alright everyone, it's a retro slow car race at Bremgarten, and I have Xema is starting on pole with that classic 92 Honda Civic Si. Let's see if that nostalgic ride can hold off the pack. Gaudi has shot off the line to take the lead. Akanon is holding strong in second place, while Husky Hog is hanging tight in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy is making a move, climbing to fourth place. Autumn Thunderbird is also on the rise, now 15th. Husky Hog is gaining ground, now in second. Vagrant Enchanter is on the move, climbing up to 11th place. Bobote is dropping back, now in 17. Aloe Coast is falling further behind, now in 19. Arlo Coast is on a tier, climbing from way back to second place. Maya and Ovidus are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. Cloudy and Arlo Coast are nose to tail at the front. Maya is climbing to 8th place. Aminsan is also advancing to 9th. Amy is driving a 1990 Lotus Carlton, known for its luxury and turbocharged power. She's currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Cloudy just overtook someone to take the lead. Husky Hawk is closing in behind. Amy is making a move and climbing 2 spots to 3rd place. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Autumn Thunderbird has also gained 1 position, now in 11th. La Grand Enchanter and Autumn Thunderbird are nose-to-tail fighting for 11th place. Husky Hawk better watch out, Amy is gaining fast. Aminsan and Havoc Sema are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is on the hunt for Mootube, closing the gap steadily. Vagrant Enchanter is driving a 1997 Nissan Skyline GT RR33, known for its iconic all-wheel drive and advanced technology. They're currently in the 12th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Wrestling 567 is closing in on the top 5. Aminsan is inching closer to the top 10. Wrestling 567 is gaining on Husky Hog, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Aminsan is inching closer to Maya. Might want to hold on tight. Rafael is creeping up on Havoc Sema, but still a bit of a distance to make a move. Crazy Sweet Butt and Avidas are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Ubute is chipping away at Plebis 3's lead, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Rafael is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Vagrant Enchanter and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 10th. Crazy Sweet Butt is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Amy is closing in on Cloudy fast, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wrestling 567 has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Husky Hog and Wrestling 567 are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Amy is gaining on Cloudy, closing the gap to just over a 2nd. Maya is inching closer to Husky Hog, now less than a 2nd behind. Rafael is catching up to Aminsan, with the gap shrinking to a 2nd as well. Autumn Thunderbird is really having a rough time, dropping 8 places to 17th. Havoc Sema just nudged up to 9th and Vagrant Enter sneaking into 10th. Looks like some shifting happening. Autumn Thunderbird is on a tier, climbing from behind, and now in 2nd place. Akanona and I are neck and neck for 6th. Looks like a battle of wills. Alucoast is closing in on Babati. The gap shrinking fast, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy has now closed the gap to Cloudy and is eyeing the lead. Husky Hog is making a move, and is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Autumn Thunderbird is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 19. Husky Hog is gaining on Wrestling 567, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. And I'm sneaking closer to Husky Hog, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Looks like a tight battle forming. Mutuba is driving a Nissan Silvius 13, starting in the 14th position. Their fastest lap is just under 3 minutes, but the race hasn't been kind to them so far. They're currently in 12th place, trying to make up ground. Maya is closing in on the top 3 now. Amy just snatched the lead from the current front-runner. Amin-san just sneaked into 5th place. Vagrant Enchanter is closing the gap on Asanoni, cutting it down by over a second. Ai Raphael is gaining on Husky Hog, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Vagrant Enchanter is inching closer to Asanoni, also cutting down the distance. Bubote is making a move on Plebis 3, closing in steadily. Crazy Sweet Butt is gaining on Vagrant Enchanter, closing the gap to just over a second now. Bubote is really closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. Aira Rafael is inching closer to Husky Hog, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Gnavling and Ovidus are locked in a fierce scrap for the 13th spot. Wow! Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy took the victory. Congratulations on that win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And great job to the drivers who can claim a car. Maya, you're the big winner today since you won the bet race. You can now add a 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth to your collection. That's quite the retro street car. Enjoy it, you earned it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Brands Hatch GP is all about tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip well and maneuver precisely would be the best bet. Of course, a little bit of power helps too, but if the car can't handle those twists and turns smoothly, it's going to struggle to stay competitive. So, in my opinion, agility and stability are the keys here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final seconds. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before everyone else snatches up the coolest rides. Don't say I didn't warn you when the best cars are gone. Oh wow, both of these cars are classics from the late 58s. So it's really a battle of the vintage minds here. The Cooper T43 was known for its innovative rear-engine design, so it could have some surprising agility around Brands Hatch GP's twists and turns. On the other hand, the Lotus 12 was a sleek design, with a reputation for good handling and balance. If I had to take a wild guess, I'd lean slightly towards Kilo Juliet Delta, with the Lotus 12. It's got that lightweight, balanced feel that might give it a bit of an edge in the corners. But honestly, with AI driving, who really knows? The race could turn on a dime and surprise us all. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Brands Hatch GP, and Rookie Miriki is starting from pole position in a 1955 Gordini T32. Looks like we've got a vintage showdown on our hands. Buckle up! This could get interesting. Rookie Miriki has shot off the line to take the lead. Layun is holding strong in second place, and Amy is right behind in third, probably already planning her comeback. Starbucks and Maya are neck and neck for 8th place. The Betty White show has climbed 2 spots to take 10th. Kilo Juliet Delta is also on the move, gaining 1 spot to land in 12th. Maya is climbing to 7th place. Grampirov is now in 10th. The Grand Enchanter has moved up to 12th. Amy, the battle for 11th is heating up between the Grand Enchanter and the Betty White show. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing to 3rd place. Leum and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to nose for 2nd. The Grand Enchanter is advancing to 11. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing to 2nd place. Imdus Platinum is making a move to 50. Who's next to shake things up? Maya is currently in 8th place with a Lancia D50. Looks like she's holding steady but no real action yet. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Awin Storm has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Mutwolf and Awin Storm are nose to nose fighting for 7th place. Grampirov is climbing up to 8th place. The Betty White show is now in 12th. No sign of slowing down yet. Alwyn Storm is driving an Aston Martin DBR 4250 from 1959. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. The tight corners at Brands Hatch GP are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves to shake up the order soon. Naturalian Lucky is driving a Porsche 718 RSK from 1958. Their race seems pretty quiet so far, sitting in the 17th spot with no major moves or overtakes. The Grand Enchanter is driving a 1955 Bugatti Type 251. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap to the top 4. Alwyn Storm is gaining on Bedazzler, inching closer by over a second. Starbix and Mutwolf are nose to nose for 9th place. No room for error there. Starbix is climbing fast into 8th place. The Betty White Show is making a move into 10th. The Grand Enchanter is also advancing into 11th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Mutwolf and Starbix are nose to nose for 8th place. Imbus Platinum is climbing up to 13th. Kilo Juliette is also on the move, now 14th. Grampichov just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Rookie Miriki is not giving up easily. They're right on his tail. This race is heating up with those two in a fierce duel for first place. Rusna Palmzix is charging to the front, now in 1st place. Lyom is climbing to 3rd. Amy is also moving up, now in 4th. Imbus Platinum is driving a 1958 Vanwall VW5 and is currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:50.875, so they're holding a decent pace but still have room to improve. Congratulations to Rusnapalm 6 on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow, what a finish! Congrats to Rusnapalm 6 on winning the race. They really showed some impressive skills out there. I guess all that practice paid off. Great job! And I can't wait to see if you can hold on to that top spot next time. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Maple Valley short reverse track is that it's basically the same as the regular Maple Valley track, but flipped upside down. It's like the car's got a fun new view of the scenery. But don't get too comfortable because the corners are just as tricky. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up and we're about to get this race started. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the odd matchup. I mean, we've got a car 77 behind the wheel of a 2023 Renault Clio V6, which is a small, nimble car, perfect for zipping around tight corners. On the other hand, Francorti is in a 1998 Aston Martin Vantage, the 600, which is a monster of a machine with serious power. Given the circuit is Maple Valley's short reverse, the Clio's agility might give it an edge in the technical sections. But the V600's raw power and stability could dominate the straightaways and the acceleration zones. If I had to guess, I think the Aston Martin might hold a slight advantage, especially if the driver can manage the turns well and leverage that power at the right moments. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and sometimes the little fast car surprises us all. Alright folks, the race is underway at Maple Valley, short reverse, and DJ Lone Wolf is starting on pole in a 2000 BMW Z8. Looks like he's got a solid shot to lead the pack early on. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Car 77 has shot off the line to take the lead. DJ Lone Wolf is holding strong in second place, while Francorti is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Lone Wolf is now in first place. Car 77 and DJ Lone Wolf are battling for the lead. Thibaut Alm has moved up to 7th place. Car 77 is now in first place. T-Bomb has moved up to 7th. Amy and T-Bomb are nose to tail for 6th. Francorti is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya and Aigretz 34 are nose to tail for 10th. Dongert Son 3 and Tata 61 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Francorti has just snatched the lead from Car 77. School Stefi is closing in on the top 3, inching up 1 place. The battle for first is getting pretty close now. Schoolbus Wustevi and Ikar 77 are nose to tail for second place. Husky Hog just gained one spot and is now fifth. Husky Hog and D. Joan Wolf are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Schoolbus Wustevi is climbing up to second place. Husky Hog is making a move to third. T-Boom and D. Joan Wolf are nose to nose fighting for fifth. Maya is holding steady in seventh place. Amy and T-Boom are still locked in that tight fight for sixth. Agrates 34 just overtook someone to climb into ninth. Adanut 44 is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. T-Boom just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Joan Wolf and T-Boom are nose to tail, fighting for that fifth spot. T-Boom is climbing up to fourth place. Ikar 77 and T-Boom are nose to tail for that spot. Amy is sneaking into sixth place. Amy just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Agrates 34 is climbing fast, now in seventh after gaining two spots. Joan Wolf and Agrees 34 are nose to tail, fighting hard for seventh. Our low coast is driving a 2006 Vauxhall Astra VX. They're currently in the last few positions, and seem to be struggling a bit, with the slowest lap over 53 seconds. Adanut 44 is climbing up one spot to take 10th place. Americas and Adanut 44 are nose to nose for 10th. K-Steflex and Donder Zone 3 are locked in a close fight for 14th. T-61 just sneaked into the top 11. K-Steflex and Donder Zone 3 are still locked in their close fight for 14th. Our coast is climbing up to 16. Husky Hog is climbing up to second place. Taita 61 is gaining on Adanut 44, closing the gap by a second. Taita 61 and Adanut 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Schoolbus Rostifti and Husky Hog are nose to tail for second place. Taita 61 is climbing up one spot to 10th. T-Boom is driving a 2000 Plymouth Prowler. They're currently in 8th place, which is a solid mid-pack position. Looks like they're holding their own but haven't made any big moves yet. Americas is driving a 2006 Vauxhall Astra VXR and is currently in the 12th position. Their fastest lap is 52.496 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace but holding steady. T-Boom is chipping away at Schoolbus Rista EV, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Adanut 44 is climbing up one spot to take 9th place. DJ61 is driving a Renault Clio V6, starting in 14th place. They're currently in 12th, just ahead of Americas. Looks like they're making some moves, but still have room to improve. T-Boom is creeping closer to Schoolbus Restave, closing the gap by just over a second. Adenat 44 and DJ Wolf are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. No room for mistakes there. Wow. Frankworthy really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic performance from Frankworthy. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. That was some serious driving, I must say. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Mid-Ohio has a mix of tight corners and fast sweepers, so a car that can grip well and change direction smoothly would excel. Power is important, but if the car can't stick to the track through those chicanes and sharp turns, it's going to lose time. So, a balanced setup with good suspension and steering response is key here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance before the AI takes the wheel and chaos ensues. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your choice before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. A 2006 Honda Civic Si versus a 1991 Bugatti EB 110 SS. Well, the Civic is known for its reliability and fun factor, but it's also a bit of a David in this scenario. The Bugatti, on the other hand, is a supercar with series speed and engineering prowess. Given that, I'd say the Bugatti has the edge, especially on a track like Mid-Ohio, which rewards power and handling. But hey, never underestimate the Civic's determination. It might surprise us with some clever maneuvering. I'd put my money on the Bugatti, but I wouldn't count out the Civic just yet. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mid-Ohio, and leading the pack in a 2018 Aston Martin Vantage AR, driving a random street car called Frankenballs. is starting in pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the virtual chaos will shake things up. The race kicks off with Frankenballs leading the pack, followed closely by Architect in second, and with Sashabi holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Samun is making a move, now in 12th after passing 3 more. Next, Romaval is really pushing, now in 14th after overtaking 5 cars. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. The race for 3rd between Gliding Penguin and Okanabaka is heating up. Maya is closing in on Mizushibi, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Cthulhu Cacho is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 15. Terletsko just gained 2 spots to sit in 6th. Samun also moved up 2 positions to 9th. Okinabaka just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Okinabaka and Frankenballs are nose to nose for the lead. Terletsko and Lisa Shibi are still battling hard for 5th. Architect is climbing up to 2nd place now. Okinabaka and Architect are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Terletsko is also making progress, moving into 6th place. Okinabaka just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Gliding Penguin and Architect are nose to nose for 3rd. Samun is climbing up to 8th. NR Savage is gaining on Asuroni quickly, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Nick Tsiromaval is also closing in on King Malcolm Erks, reducing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 16. She's now battling it out with Schmerzenlied for 15th place. Center Savage is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th. Gliding Penguin is making a charge, moving up 2 places to 2nd. Samun is also on the move, advancing 2 positions to 6th. Nick Tsiromaval is really closing in on Asuroni, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Cthulhu Cacho just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Joey Pastrami also gained 1 spot, now 15th. Nick Tsiromaval just climbed to 9th place, and is now right behind Maeda Tetsuchan. Looks like that battle for 9th is heating up. Cthulhu Cacho is closing in on Asuroni, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Things are getting interesting. Gliding Penguin is now in 1st place. Nick Tsiromaval has climbed to 8th place. Cthulhu Cacho is in 10th. The race is heating up. Drelitsko is chipping away at Architect's lead. Cthulhu Cacho just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Joey Pastrami is narrowing the gap to King Malcolm Marks by 1 second. Ear Savage is gaining on Samun, closing the gap by 1 second. They are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Joey Pastrami and King Malcolm Erks are also battling it out for 14th. Samun and NR Savage are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Nexaromaval is closing the gap, chipping away at SNR Savage's lead by a second and a half. Joey Pastrami just nudged up 1 spot to 14. Joey Pastrami just climbed 1 spot to 13th place. Ronnie Rampage and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 13. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Schmerzen Live, shrinking the gap by 2.5 seconds. Architect and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 3rd place. Next, Romava is closing in on SNR Savage, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close fight for 10th. Their Let's Go is gaining on Architect fast. Asironi just moved up 1 spot to 11. Joey Pastrami is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Nexaromaval is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Samun and Nexaromaval are nose to tail for 6th. Joey Pastrami is up 1 spot to 12th. Joey Pastrami and Asironi are battling for 11th. Wow. Gliding Penguin really took the crown. Guess all those penguin slides paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Gliding Penguin really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss might have the edge. It's got that muscle car legend reputation, and on a technical circuit like Vallelonga Extended, a mix of power and handling could give it a nice advantage. The Camaros and Firebirds are solid contenders too, but I think the Mustang Boss probably has that little extra competitive spark. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the clock runs out. Don't maybe start this race without your picks. Hurry up! Oh wow. These two are bringing some serious vintage muscle to the race. The Mercury Cougar and the Pontiac Firebird are both classics. But when it comes to racing, I'd probably lean towards the Firebird. It's got that sleek design, and a bit more sporty reputation, which might give Kickaslady X3 an edge. But don't count out true or false with the Mercury. Sometimes those older cars surprise us with a little extra grit. This'll be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Vallelunga Extended, and Amy in the vintage Trans Am is starting on the very front with that classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold its ground. Leon has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. Cheryl Gamisak is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Bubute just overtook someone to grab third place. Cheryl Gamisak and Bubute are nose to nose for third. Superstar Cat and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for fifth. Balsamic Vint 283 is climbing up to 7th place. Cloud Surface 69 is making a move to 16. Cloud Surface 69 and King Grut are nose to nose for 15. Balsamic Vint 283 is climbing up to 6th place. Superstar Cat and Balsamic Vint 283 are nose to nose for 6th. Skeksis Bow Prey is inching up to 12th. Drew Arfaus is climbing up to 9th place. Abeta Bloke is also moving up, now in 17th. Stabby Gale Killams and Abeta Bloke are nose to nose for the 17th position. Cloud Surfer 69 just climbed one spot to 14th. A Better Bloke and Icar 77 are nose to nose for 16. Amy is leading the race in a vintage Ford Mustang Boss. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Kickaslady X3 is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to move up. Chris 44 is driving a 1966 MG Bendy GT. They're currently in the 13th position and seem to be holding steady, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Jalgaming is in 8th place driving a 1971 Puma GTB. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Superstar Cat climbs to 6th place. Kickaslady X3 advances 2 spots to 9th. Maya and True or False are nose-to-nose for 10th. True or False is on a roll, overtaking 9 cars to grab the lead. Liam and True or False are nose-to-nose for first place. Cloud Surface 69 just moved up 1 spot to 12. Maya is now in first place, leaving the pack behind. Skegsis Biopre has moved up to second, closing the gap. Liam is right behind in third, and they are nose to tail. The battle for second is heating up. Blaming Buddha is charging through the field, now in fourth place. Liam is holding on to first, but Amy is right behind in second. The battle for the lead is heating up with Liam and Amy trading positions. Cherogamaratsa just overtook someone to take fourth place. Sukstakat is climbing up to sixth. Balzamik Vintu 183 is making a move, and now sits in seventh after gaining 2 spots. Stabigale Kilims and a better bloke are neck and neck for 14th place. Just Shanaev and G Seal Gaming are fighting it out for 17th. True or False is closing in on MooTube, shrinking the gap by 2.4 seconds. True or False is closing in on MooTube fast, cutting the gap by 5.40 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Kickass Lady X3 also gained 1 position, now 8. Cloud Surface 69 is climbing up to 9th place. Gates Izaning is now in 18th. MooTuber has also gained a spot, sitting in 19th. Congratulations to Liam on the win. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Wow, Liam really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that training paid off. Wonder if they'll be celebrating with a victory lap or just basking in the glory quietly. Either way, great job to Liam. Here's a fun fact for you all: combined supercars are like the all-star team of the racing world. They bring together the fastest and most iconic cars from different genres, making every race a showdown of raw power and style. It's like watching a car-themed version of a superhero team-up, completely unstoppable and totally exciting to watch. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss your chance to steer one of these bad boys into victory. Hurry up and make your pick before the countdown hits 0. Wow, what a matchup we've got here. On one side, King Shu 22 is cruising in a shiny 2014 Ferrari F60 America, a car that's all about speed and luxury. On the other side, Plebis 3 is bringing a 2005 Pagani Zonda F, which is basically a masterpiece of engineering with a fierce reputation. Now, considering the cars, the Ferrari is probably a bit more refined and might handle the curves of Huachalallium Largo Anti-Horario slightly better, thanks to its technology. But the Zonda F is a beast, with raw power and that signature flair that could surprise us all. If I had to guess, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge because it's a more modern machine and built for high-speed racing. But don't count out the Zonda. It's known to be unpredictable and incredibly fast when pushed to its limits. Let's see how it all shakes out. My bet is on the Ferrari, but keep your eyes peeled for a wild Zonda finish. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Huachalalum Largo Anti-Horario. Leading the pack at the moment is Pondon in that shiny 2018 Ferrari 488 Pista, starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot or if the AI has other plans. Pondon has shot off the line into the lead. Just Panchakis is holding second place, trying to keep up. King Shu 22 is in third, but not far behind. So expect some early action. The Bis 3 is climbing to 5th place. Toadette the Kitty is now 8. Bigoldnerd has moved to 11. Bigoldnerd and Darigos are nose to nose for 10. Maya and Toadette the Kitty are neck and neck for 8th place. Amy has just climbed into 11. Vinha 17 is now in 13th after a little push forward. Plebis 3 and Ahavexema are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Amy is chopping down the gap to Darigaz by a second. Amy and Darigaz are locked in a close fight for 10th. King Shu 22 is climbing to 2nd place. Plebis 3 is now in 4th. Toadette the kitty is making her way to 8th. Darigaz just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Amy and Vanon, 1857, are nose to nose for 12th place. King Shu 22 is driving a 2014 Ferrari F60 America. They're currently in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Looks like a solid run so far. Big Old Nerd is driving a 1993 Jaguar XJ220s, a rare and sleek retro street car chart. Looks like they're stuck in a time warp with no lap time recorded, so their race might be more about survival than speed. Our special is climbing to 5th place. Maya is making her way to 8th. Vanona 1857 is sneaking into 9th. Toadette the kitty and Vanon 1857 are nose to nose for 9th place. Then A17 is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Amy by over a second. Toadette the kitty is climbing to 8th place now. Maya and Toadette the kitty are nose to nose for 8. Then A17 is inching into the top 14. Buckybird is in 7th place with a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. It's a classic but not exactly the fastest car on the track today. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Vanona 1857 is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Big Old Nerd is also making progress, moving into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Vanona 1857 just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Buckybird and Van Yoon 1857 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 7th position. Ihavexema is really closing the gap on Ira Special, just 1.4 seconds behind now. That battle for 5th place is getting spicy. Toadette the kitty is climbing up to 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Vanone 1857 is climbing nicely to 5th place. Buckybird is also making moves up to 7th. Ihavexema and Buckybird are nose to nose for 7. Ihavexema is driving a Lamborghini Diablo VT from 1995. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the retro street cars ahead. Well, look at that! Condon just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Congratulations to Pondon. They really showed everyone how it's done. I guess all that practice paid off. Nice job. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Albert Park circuit, I would probably go with the 1995 McLaren F1 GT. It's got that legendary combination of speed, handling, and a bit of racing pedigree that might just give it the edge. Though honestly, the Jaguar X J220 or the Ferrari F40 Competizione could give it a run for its money, since they're all about raw power and agility. But if I had to bet on which would come out on top, I'd put my chips on the McLaren. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle. The countdown is almost up and we're about to see these AI racers hit the track. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Hey Mufferino, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well. Sit tight, because these AI cars are about to put on a pretty wild race. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a real toss-up. Since they're both behind the wheel of the same car, it's probably going to come down to who has the better instincts or maybe a bit of luck. Honestly, I'd say it's a coin flip, but I'll put my chips on the one who looks the most confident, which right now is anyone's guess. Let's see which driver can handle the pressure and maybe surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Albert Park with Mufferino leading the pack in a classic 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. Looks like the Retro G T500 class means business today. Stay tuned to see if anyone can catch that pole sitter before the checkered flag. Mufferino has shot off the line to take the lead. I am holding second place, trying not to get too comfortable. Vitsutkev is in third, hanging on tight. The race is already heating up. Buckybor just overtook someone to take 8th place. Amy and Bucky Bird are still nose to nose for that spot. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing 2 positions to 11th. Teles of Studi and Shikomaru are nose to nose for 16th place. Rowdy Zarolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Teles of Strilly is climbing up to 16th place. Ice and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 19th. Apex Milkbag is in 6th, just behind the leaders, while this Basic Switch X is in 7th. Looks like a close fight brewing between them. The Retro GT 500 cars are holding their own, but the track's tight corners at Albert Park probably favor agility over raw power. The slower group of cars seem to be struggling to keep up, especially in overtaking. Derek Official is climbing to 4th place. Tales of Strilly is now in 15th. Rowdy Zerolf has moved into 17th. Dirok Official and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 3rd place. Rowdy Zerolf just snuck into the top 16, climbing 1 spot. Apex Milkbag is holding on to 6th place, while its Basic Switch is right behind in 7th. Looks like a tight battle for those two. Who will blink first? Basic Switch is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not exactly making waves. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Epic Sugar just overtook Shikamaru and is now in 18th place. They are still neck and neck, pushing hard for that spot. Dirok Official is climbing up to 3rd place. Beats with Kev and Dirok Official are still nose to nose for that spot. Shikamaru is advancing to the 18th position. Beats with Kev is in 2nd place, driving a 1998 Mitsubishi FTO JGT. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Apex Milkbag is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. They're currently in 6th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet, so their race looks like a slow start, or maybe just saving tires. Buckyboard just overtook someone to take 7th place. Buckyboard and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 6th. Buckyboard is just holding off Apex Milkbag by a car length. Shikamaru and S. Esteban Games are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Buckyboard is climbing to 6th place. Epic Sugar is advancing to 18th. Illicitona 1095 is pushing into 19th. Pace. EAR is driving a 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo RSS. They started in 11th place and are currently in 12th, just behind their teammate Indigogati. Looks like a steady run with a slight slip back. Indigo Peta and Pace EARR are nose to tail for 12th place. Shikamaru is chipping away at Illicitone 1095's lead, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Wow, look at that! Mafarino just took the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Mufferino really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! You just proved that even in a virtual race, you can be the fastest. Well done! Alright, here's a fun fact about the Deutschlandring track. It's often called the green hell of racing, but not because it's lush and scenic. It got that nickname because of its treacherous turns and the way it tests every driver's skill. If you ever want to feel like you're in a real adventure, just imagine racing through a track where a tiny mistake can turn your car into a pancake. Quite the thrill, right? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and soon these babies will be racing without you. Don't miss out on the thrill. Make your pick before it's too late. Alright, let's break this down. Bleach Mepsi behind the wheel of a 2011 KTM Crossbow R, which is a pretty nimble and lightweight car. On the other hand, King Chu 22 has a 2019 Radical SR3, a car known for its agility and performance. Given that the Radical SR3 is a more modern machine with likely better technology and possibly more power, I'd say King Chu 22 has the edge here, especially on a track like Deutschlandring that rewards precision and speed. But hey, maybe Bleach Mep's KTM has some surprises up its sleeve. It's a close call, but I'd lean towards the 2019 Radical SR3 crossing the finish line, a hit. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Deutschlandring and Amy is already on pole position, driving a 2019 Radical SR3 in the ultralights class. Things are looking spicy already. Bleach Meps has shot off to the lead with Amy right behind in second place. Denner Savage is holding strong in third, but expect some fireworks soon. King Chu 22 just overtook someone to move into third place. Denner Savage and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for that spot. X Basic Switch is climbing up to fifth, closing in on the battle for fourth with Denner Savage. Things are getting spicy behind the leaders. X-Basic Switch and Denner Savage are neck and neck for fourth place. Yadi Anburn just gained a spot, and is now 7th. Yadi Anburn and Mufferino are fighting hard for 6th. Maya and JD Anburn are nose to tail for 7th place. Abdetta Block and DCCCPD Zerogers are swapping positions for 13. Ikar 77 and Lightning Thief are neck and neck fighting for 15. Yeti Anburn and Mufferi Nulo are nose to tail for 6th place. Jerk Plays just gained a spot and is now in 9th. Pace C, ARR and Jerk Plays are also fighting for 9th. Maya is holding steady in the lead. King Chu 22 just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Senator Savage is also on the move, grabbing 3rd. Amy is dropping back now in 15th. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 7th place. Pace CR is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 2.4 seconds. Lightning Thief is making a move and is now in 15th place. Prodigy Place 58 is racing a 2008 Lada 110 SE. Their race looks like a struggle, stuck in 15th place, and probably wishing for a turbo boost. AC Switch is gaining on SNR Savage, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Amy is catching up to Shalesy, making it a tight battle for the next position. Cheese and Dash Hour is driving a Peugeot 407 from 2007. Looks like they're stuck in the back of the WTC pack, probably waiting for a miracle or a mistake up front. X6 is gaining on NSNR Savage, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Jerk Plays is right behind JD Anburn, and it looks like a battle for 6th place is heating up. X Switch just overtook someone to reach 3rd place. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 6th place. JD Anburn and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 6th position. JD Anburn just sneaked into 6th place. Blackbeard and Saragamada are nose to nose for 10th. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 14. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Jerk Plays and Maya are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Blackbeard and Sharogamaza are locked in a close duel for 10th. NNR Savage is gaining on X Basic Switch, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Blackbeard and Pserugamarasa are nose to nose for 10th place. Cheese and Dashauer and Xajax are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Mufarinu and Senar Savage are locked in a fierce battle for 4th place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Jerk Plays is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Blackbeard is now in the 11th place, climbing up 1 spot. Abita Bloke and Blackbeard are fighting hard for the same spot. Amy is closing in on Shalesy, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. JD Anburn is driving a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. They are currently in 10th place, so they are holding steady but not making much progress. Pace, CAR and Jerk Place are nose to tail for 7th place. Erzivnin is creeping closer to a better bloke, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Amy is chipping away at Shalesy, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Maya is closing in on Mafrinu, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Pace CAR is climbing up one spot to take 7th place. Wow! Bleach Mepsi took the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, way to go Bleach Mepsi. That was an impressive race. You really drove that AI car like a champ. Everyone, give a round of applause for that victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's known for its incredible speed and agility on the track, especially in this era of racing. The others are definitely formidable, but the Porsche's combination of power and handling usually makes it a tough competitor. Plus, it just sounds like it's ready to dominate Wakefield Park without breaking a sweat. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Porsche 936 is a legendary car from its era, known for its balance and racing pedigree. On the other hand, The Ferrari 312 at BB is a racing icon with a reputation for speed and agility. Considering Wakefield Park's twists and turns, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge in handling, but the Porsche's historic design could surprise us with its stability. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I give a slight nod to the Ferrari for that extra burst of acrobatics. Let's see if the AI can prove me wrong. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Wakefield Park, and leading the pack is the Archer 192 in a classic 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T 12. Looks like a vintage beast trying to hold on to that pole position right from the start. Eva has shot off the line to take the lead. Archer 192 is right behind, trying to keep up. And in a surprising twist, I'm holding the third spot early on. Let's see if I can stay there or if the AI has other plans. Lotusos is climbing up to 9th place. Basket and V is now in 11. Looks like they're both on the move. Basket and AV is driving a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider. They are currently in 12th place, just behind the leader in the prototypes category. Looks like a steady race with room to move up. Maffarinu is driving a 1977 Porsche 936, a classic racing machine known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position but still chasing the leaders. Amy is in 3rd place with a 1971 Ferrari 312 EB. Looks like she's holding her position but not making any big moves yet. Lotusos is driving a Lola T70 Mark on a Chevrolet from 1966. Looks like they're holding steady in the 9th place, not making any dramatic moves yet. Basket and Fee is driving a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider. Looks like they're holding steady in 12th place, but with those times they might be just cruising for now. The Group 6 cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots. The prototypes are struggling to keep up, especially on this track where power and handling seem crucial. Maffarinu is driving a 1977 Porsche 936, which is known for its balance and speed in endurance racing. They are currently in 6th place, just behind the leaders, with a decent lap time of 1:0.685. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. The Group 6 cars are clearly dominant here with the top 2 spots, showing their speed and agility on Wakefield Park. The older prototypes are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout and car performance. Mufferino is slightly faster but still behind its Bumblebee. If they keep their pace, we might see a late move. Wakefield Park's tight corners are favoring the Alfa Romeos, keeping them at the front. The Porsche and Ferrari are hanging in there, but might struggle with the slower sections. Maya is currently in third place with the Porsche 936 from 1977. She's about a quarter of a second behind the leader, and just ahead of Amy. Looks like she's holding her own, but the gap could close if she finds some speed. Maya is now just a second behind Archeron 192. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Iconic Odd and Beef sliders are nose to nose for 10th place. No room for error there. Basket and Fee is racing a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider. They're currently in 12th place, just behind the Ferrari and Lola prototypes. Looks like a tight battle for the lower points. Mufferino is driving a 1977 Porsche 936, a classic endurance racer. They're currently in 6th place, but their lap time of 10.685 shows they're holding a decent pace. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Beef Sliders is driving a 1967 Ferrari 330 P4, a classic racing icon. Their race looks steady so far. Just a little behind the leaders, but no major drama yet. Well, look at that. AD Leva just took the top spot. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, what an incredible achievement for Idili. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap time, and making the most overtakes all in one go is like hitting the jackpot of racing. Big congratulations to them. It's not just a win, it's a statement to everyone else in the race. Truly impressive performance today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Du Grand Sambuc reverse circuit, I'd probably go with the 2018 Volkswagen Golf R. It's got the latest tech, a turbocharged engine that packs a punch, and all-wheel drive to keep it glued to the road through those tricky turns. Plus, it's known for being pretty balanced and responsive, which sounds perfect for a reverse circuit where finesse often beats raw power. The other contenders are interesting, but I think this one has the best shot at navigating that quirky layout and coming out on top. Alright everyone, the clock is almost out. Make your picks quick or you might end up with something less exciting than you hoped for. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Chosen's Coast with a modern nimble 2013 Scion FR. It's lightweight, built for quick turns, and has that sleek, sporty feel. On the other side, a classic 1954 Jaguar XK120, which is more about elegance and vintage charm than raw speed. Given the track is the Grand Sambuc Reverse, which I imagine has some tricky curves and maybe a few surprises, I'd say the Scion's agility might give it an edge. But don't count out that vintage charm. Sometimes those old beauties surprise us with their character and handling. If I had to put my money on it, I'd say the modern turbocharged little rocket will edge out the classic. But it's honestly a toss-up. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, it's the start at Du Grand Sambuc Reverse, and look who's on pole. Gaming Tofi Cancer and a 1954 Jaguar X K120. Classic car, modern race, let's see if style can outpace the speed today. Chosen's Coast has taken an early lead. Gaming Tofi Cancer is hot on their heels in second, and Radizer Activixen is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ariu Serial is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Maya is still holding 8th but gaining on the pack. Radizer Activixen is in 2nd, but the leader is pulling away. Amy is now in 4th, trying to catch the top 3. Trash Crashton is closing in on Waldo, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th place. Yates Elgaming is also moving up 1 spot to reach 13th. The modern streetcars are dominating the top spots, showing their speed advantage on this reverse track. Vintage cars are hanging in there but struggle to keep up. Ariu Serial is climbing to 4th place. Trash Crashton is now in 7th. Cobraco has moved up to 11. Trash Crashton just overtook 2 cars to sit in 5th place. Ariu Serial is right behind in 6th, and they're battling hard. Max Spirally nudges into 8th place, closing in. Waldo and Baskitten TV are nose to tail for 8th place. Jeet Silgaming is inching forward, now in 13th. Gliding Penguin and Jazel Gaming are locked in a close fight for 13th. The modern streetcars are dominating the top spots, likely thanks to better handling and acceleration on this reverse layout. Vintage cars are struggling to keep up, probably due to less agility and power. The track favors quick turns and responsiveness, giving the modern class an edge. Trash Crashton is making a move to 3rd place. Waldo is climbing to 8th place. Baskitten V and Waldo are nose to tail for 8th. Trash Crashton is gaining on Radizer Vixen, closing the gap by a solid 3 seconds. Ariu Serial just overtook someone to sit in 4th place. Max Beerley is inching closer to Amy, chopping down the distance by 1.5 seconds. Trash crashed and is gaining on Radazoractive Vixen, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Jaitselgaming is catching up to Gliding Penguin, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Gaming and Gliding Penguin are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Trash crashed and is gaining on Radazoractive Vixen, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Cobracle has climbed 2 spots to take 9th place. Waldo and Cobracle are neck and neck for that 9th position. Mufferino is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing steadily into 5th place. Cobracle is also on the move, now in 8th after gaining 1 position. Cobracle is driving a 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the vintage cars. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Cobracle is gaining ground on Gamingto Fight Cancer, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Mufferino and Max Barely are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Mufferino is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is also making progress, now in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Waldo is driving a vintage 1974 Ford Gran Torino. Looks like they're struggling a bit in the middle of the pack, currently in 13th place and almost 20 seconds behind the leader. Max Beerley is driving a vintage Triumph TR6R. They're currently in the 10th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, trailing quite a bit behind the leaders. Waldo is driving a vintage 1974 Ford Gran Torino. Their race seems tough with the slowest lap of nearly 16 seconds, and currently in the last vintage car position. Cobracle is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is making her way to 9th. Looks like Cobracle is on a roll today. Trash Crashton is gaining on Chosin's Coast fast. Cobracle is almost on Amy's tail. Mufferino just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Wow, Chosin's Coast really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest ghost in town now. Wow, Chosin's Coast really crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive display of driving skill. Even if it's all just some fancy AI motorsport. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak. Sure thing. Did you know that the cars in the 1930 Grand Prix racing class were quite the engineering marvel for their time? They often used supercharged engines to boost power, which was pretty much the equivalent of strapping a rocket to a car back then. Imagine racing around a track with the top speed of a modern family sedan, but with the flair and danger of a daredevil stunt. It's like the Wild West of motorsport history. Well, with both drivers being total mysteries and driving the same vintage machine, this is basically a coin toss. It's like asking who will win between two blindfolded cats chasing a laser pointer. I'd say it's anybody's race, but I'd probably put my money on the driver who manages to stay on the track the longest. So who knows, maybe one of them will surprise us and actually know how to handle a classic like this. Alright everyone, Amy's kicking things off from the front in the 1937 Auto Union Type C, right at the pole position, here at the Super 8 track. Let's see if she can hold on or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Squat Bender is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place. Beskis is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out any surprises just yet. Beskis is now in second place, climbing one spot. The Goldnert has also moved up one position into 8th. The Goldnert just overtook King Chu 22 and is now in 6th place. They are still close together, so expect more action soon. The Dreamkeeper just overtook someone to take 7th place. Christopher is also climbing up to 8th. Skegsis Beau Prix and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 9th. The Dreamkeeper is inching closer to Big Goldnut, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Mufferino just sneaked into the top 10, climbing one spot. Mufferino is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125 from 1937. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their slowest lap compared to the leaders. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are tightly packed, but the Mercedes-Benz W125 seems to have a slight edge with the fastest lap. The auto unions are hanging in there, but the track favors the Mercedes' speed and handling. The Dreamkeeper is inching closer to Big Old Nerd, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Skeksis Bowl Pre and Mufferinuo are locked in a fierce fight for the 10th spot. Maya is climbing fast, now in 3rd place. Zombush 86 is right behind in 2nd. Amy is holding strong in 1st. Skeksis Beaupre is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Big Old Nerd is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 4th. The Dreamkeeper is also making progress, climbing 1 spot to 6th. Chris Gopher is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. King Chu 22 is right behind, also up 4 spots to 7th place. The Dreamkeeper nudges up 1 spot to 5th place. Things are heating up. The Goldner just gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. The Dreamkeeper also moved up 1 spot into 4. King Chu 22 made a 2-place jump and is now in 5th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 3rd place. Christopher is now in 6th, both making moves, but still some ground to cover. King Chu 22 is climbing to 4th place. Chris Gopher is closing in on Big Old Nerd, cutting the gap by 4 seconds. King Chu 22 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Big Old Nerd is also climbing up to 4th. Chris Gopher is sneaking into 5th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Zombush 86 is racing a 1937 Auto Union Type C, which is known for its lightweight design and powerful engine. They are currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding steady, but the gap to the leader is still pretty tight. Chris Gopher is driving an Auto Union Type C, starting from the 9th position. They're currently in 6th place, making some progress. Their fastest lap is 0:31.533, so they're holding a decent pace. Zombush 86 is driving an Auto Union Type C, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Amy. Looks like they're holding their own pretty well. King Chu 22 is climbing up to 2nd place. Big Old Nerd is also advancing to 3rd. Looks like they're both on a roll. Maya is in 8th place with a Mercedes-Benz W125. Her fastest lap is a solid 0:31.08. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to find some extra speed to climb higher. Alright everyone, it seems like the AI had a bit of a rough time on the track today, so we've decided to wrap up the race early. Don't worry though, the points for this race have already been tallied up now, so we can move on to the next exciting event. Thanks for sticking around, and stay tuned for more car chaos and fun. Wow, look at that! Amy took home the victory like a true champion. Congratulations, Amy. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see if anyone can beat you next round. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Okayama GP track that might surprise you. The track is actually built on a former golf course, which makes for some pretty interesting elevation changes and tricky corners. It's like racing through a lush, hilly landscape rather than a typical racing circuit. Pretty neat, right? It's like the track is saying, hey, golf is fun, but racing is even better. This is quite a vintage showdown, isn't it? Honda's driving a classic Watson from 1963, and RAF 92 has a 1952 Kuzma Offie. The car choice definitely adds a layer of nostalgia and performance potential. The Watson from the 60s might have some modern tweaks, or at least a more refined chassis. But the Kuzma Offie from the early 50s has that raw, old-school horsepower feel. Given the races at Okayama GP, which favors agility and modern handling, I'd lean slightly towards Pondon. However, there's always the surprise element with these vintage cars if they're well maintained. I'd say it's a close call, but I'd probably put my chips on Pondon's Watson to edge out RAF 92's Kuzma Offie. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with cars this vintage. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Okayama GP, and leading the pack is April Dope in a vintage 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Looks like a classic car in a modern race. What could possibly go wrong? Apridope has shot out in front, leading the pack. Someone is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Buffini 19 is hanging on in third, but expect some action soon. Buffini 19 just snatched the lead. Someone's trying to make a move for first place. Triad climbing up to fourth. Looks like they're on the charge. APR Dope is now in second place. Alan 656 has climbed to fourth. Ixajax is in sixth. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Alan 656 is now in third place, climbing one spot. Double has moved up to 11th place. Shoujo Todoroki 39 is now in 13th place, also up one spot. Equinox Tfo is climbing up to 6th place. Nox Exodus has gained 2 spots and is now in 14th. Ablaza and Nox Exodus are nose-to-nose for the 14th position. Emphatic and Ixajax are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Ablaza is climbing up one spot to 14th. Ablaze and Shotododorok at 39 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Double and Accept Section are nose to tail for 10th place. Ablaze and Shotododorok at 39 are locked in a fierce scrap for 13th. Wrath 92 and YNT Taps and Bonks are battling it out for 18th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 14th place. Ablaz and Nox Exodus are battling it out for that same spot. Altiliatorius is advancing to 23rd place. Apiadope and the other racer are nose to tail for the lead. Nathiosaurus Rex just climbed one spot to 25th. AP Airdope and the other racer are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Equinoxto has just gained one position to sit in 5th. Ablaze is also climbing up one spot, now in 14th. Apitope and the other racer are still locked in that tight battle for first place. Equinoxto Views overtook someone to grab 4th. Henfatty is climbing up to 8th place. Ixagax just overtook someone to take 7th place. Official Classy Live is now 9th after a little push forward. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 16th, showing some steady progress. Excepcion and Officially Live are nose to nose for 9th place. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 15th. And Ray Tapsumbongtis is inching into 17th. Excepcion is climbing steadily into the top 10. Maya is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Nathiosaurus Rex is making small gains but still hanging around the back. London just overtook Zotsfired and is now in 17th place. Zotsfired is fighting back to regain 18th. Maya and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Exception and Henfatig are nose to tail for 8th place. Dr. Keep Appleway just gained one spot and is now in 21st. Maya and Dr. Keep Appleway are fighting for 21st. Excepcion is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 5th place. Official Classy Live is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th. Trihar Triad and Official Classy Live are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Trihar Triad is climbing up to 7th place. Sototodurk at 39 is now 12th. Wendy's Tapsumbong 6 has moved into 16th. Official Classy Live is climbing up to 7th place. Shoto Todoroki at 39 is also advancing, now in 11th. Double and Shoto Todoroki at 39 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Trehart Triad is climbing up to 7th place. Double and Shoto Todoroki at 39 are still neck and neck for 11th. Dr. Keep Appleway is inching closer to the top 20. Excepcion is closing in on Equinox 2, cutting the gap by a second. .1. Ran T2 is climbing up one spot to 14th place. Official Class Alive just overtook someone to take 7th place. Tryhard Triad and Official Class Alive are still neck and neck for 7. Nox Exodus and Winnie Tapsum Bonx are trading positions for 16. Official Class Live is climbing up to 6th place. Henfatik is now in 9th. Henfatik and Tryhard Triad are nose to nose, fighting for 8. Wrath 92 is climbing 1 spot to 14th place. Dicey Sheens and Otolatorius are nose to nose for 25th place. Wow, what a shocker. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, looks like someone just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you clearly have some serious AI driving skills. Now, who's ready to see if they can do it again? Or if the others will step up their game? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Lakeside Park is known for its tight turns and sharp curves, so a car that can navigate those corners with precision and stability would have the advantage. A balance between agility and control is key here, so I'd probably lean towards a car with excellent grip and responsive steering to keep up the pace through the twists and turns. Speed is important, but without the ability to handle those curves smoothly, it's all for nothing. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down, so make your picks now, or forever wonder what could have been. Don't leave me hanging here with my car choices. Hurry up and select your favorite before the countdown hits 0. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. Cap Holster is in a 1998 Stewart SF02, which was a solid car, but maybe not the fastest in its era. Meanwhile, Amy is behind the wheel of a 1998 Ferrari F300, a car known for its speed and agility. So, if we're talking pure car performance, the Ferrari has the edge here. But hey, with AI driving, sometimes it's all about the algorithm, not just the machine. I'd say Amy's Ferrari probably has the upper hand, but let's see if Cap Holster can surprise us with some smart moves. Stay tuned. Hey, Stronkodonk! Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Lakeside Park with Cap Holster on pole, cruising in that classic 1998 Stewart SF02. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Cap Holster has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place trying to keep up. Rosa Gold Gaming is in third, hanging tight but already under pressure from the pack. Captain Trippy just snatched third place. Blaming Buddha and Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 7. X-Ragnarox is climbing to 13. X-Ragnarox and Zooksterkat are locked in a close fight for 12. Cap Holster is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Uncle Tobin and Yakiraman are neck and neck for 5th place. Mr. Wolf J and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 7th place. Zademoji Jammies and Bethralin are locked in a close fight for 16. Imbus Platinum and Copper are battling it out for 18. The Hyper 7 and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail for 6th place. Papa Katsi and Blaming Buddha are also locked in a tight duel for 9th. Zademoy Giamez is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Yaki Ramen and Rosie Gold Gaming are neck and neck for 4th place. Mr. Wolf J just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Figure 8 Sport is driving a Benetton B198. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady race with some room for improvement. Blaming Buddha is having a rough time dropping back 11 places to 21st. Cherugamarasaf is climbing steadily into the top 10, now in 10. Ishavnarox is also making moves, up 2 spots to 11. X-Ragnarox just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Cheru Gamesach and X-Ragnarox are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Just Jeanette is climbing up to 12. Maya and Zooksterkat are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Squat Bender Nutga's up 1 position to 18. Squat Bender and the Thralin are locked in a close fight for 17. Vehiper 7 is climbing up to 8th place. Papa Kasi is now 9th. Juice Sanet has jumped to 10th. The race is heating up. Squat Bender just made a big move, overtaking 16 cars to grab the lead. Amy and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 1st place now. Meanwhile, Imnas Platinum and Sedemoji Chames are locked in a close fight for 15. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Cap Holdstar is now in 2nd after that move. Captain Trippy is climbing to 3rd. Amy just took the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Papa KC is climbing up to 8th place. The Hyper 7 and Papa KC are battling for that spot. Imgust Platinum is making a move to 14th. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You clearly have some serious skills behind the wheel. And now, you get to claim that amazing 1998 Ferrari F300 from F1998. That's a classic. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 BR. Engineering BR. One would have a good shot. It's the newest among the bunch, and likely benefits from the latest tech and aerodynamic advancements. The Audi R18 models are strong contenders too. Especially the 2016 version. But the Braun's modern design might give it a slight edge on a circuit like Berlin E-Prix, which demands agility and efficiency. Of course, this is all just fun speculation since these cars are from different eras and racing series, but I think the Braun might just outpace the others in this AI race. Alright, so we have Dashauer in a 2014 Toyota TS040 hybrid, which is quite the vintage hybrid race car, known for its reliability and hybrid tech from a few years back. On the other side, Rusnapalm 6 is in a 2018 BR. Engineering BR1, a more recent prototype designed specifically for racing, with better aerodynamics and modern engineering. Given that, the Braun seems to have the edge in terms of design and tech. But with AI racing, you never know. It's all about how well the algorithms adapt to the track and handle those tricky corners. Still, I'd put my chips on Rusnapalm 6 and the Braun to take the win, simply because newer tech usually gives you that slight margin of advantage. But hey, Dashauer might surprise us with some vintage hybrid magic. Either way, this should be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Berlin E-Prix track, and leading the pack is Amy in the LMP1 class, driving a classic 2015 Porsche 919 hybrid. She's starting from pole, and looks ready to make some waves. Amy is leading the race with a solid start. Dashauer is right behind in second place. I'm holding third for now, but expect some fireworks soon. Exclusivagox is climbing up to 5th place now. Rowdy Zerolf and Exclusivagox are nose-to-nose for 5th, Team Q22, and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wrestling 567 is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bleach Mepsi is also making moves, now in 13th place after passing 3. Exclusivagox is having a tough time, dropping 10 positions to 15. TPKPA is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, cutting the gap by a second. Gliding Penguin has moved up 1 spot to 15. Rex and Sarah is also up 1 spot to 16th. Rowdy Zerolf just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. Maya is right behind, looking for a way past. This race is heating up at the front. Yes 996 is driving a Norma M30 in the LMP3 class. They started in 9th and are currently in the 10th place. So they're holding steady, but not making any big moves. Dash is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her wonder if she should start sweating. Nonstop 6 and Rowdy Zarolf are neck and neck for 4th place. Looks like they're playing a game of leapfrog. Kinchu 22 just gained a spot. Climbing to 6th, maybe he's got a secret weapon, or just really good snacks. Lucayo is racing an LMP3 Ligier JSP3. But it looks like they're currently stuck in last place among the LMP3. Their lap time is showing as invalid or not recorded, so it's not a great race so far. Dash is really dropping back now, down to 8th place. Exclusivagots is closing in fast on Rexenzera, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Maya is on the move, climbing to 2nd place. Maya is closing in on the leader. Amy is right behind. Matthewsaurus Rex is now in 8th place, inching closer to the top. Yasnin 196 is just behind in 9th. The battle is heating up. Nonstop 6 is climbing to 3rd place. Kinchu 22 is now in 4th. H2 Hove is sneaking into 5th. Rowdy Zarolf has dropped 6 places to 13. Matthewsaurus Rex climbs 1 spot to 7th. Yasnin 196 also moves up 1 to 8th. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone to climb to 13th place. Rex and Sarah also making moves up to 14th place. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Rowdy Zarolf is in 6th place with a 2018 B. R Engineering B R1 Dino 1. Their lap time is solid at just under 11 seconds. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a consistent run so far. Wow, Amy really outpaced everyone and took the win. Guess they're the one to watch now. Wow, Amy took the win. Great job. That was an impressive race. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for scoring the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a sleek 2016 Audi R18. Well deserved. Here's a fun fact about the TCA racing car class. It actually stands for Touring Car America, which means these cars are like the street cars you see around town, but turned up a notch for racing. They're built for close, competitive racing with a lot of bumping and grinding, but surprisingly, they're also designed to be somewhat affordable. So in a way, It's like watching a high-stakes version of neighborhood car meet. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Get those selections in or you're going with the default ride. Let's see which AI-powered beast storms through the track. Alright, so we've got Frankenballs in a 2000 Audi A4 B5 and the Hyper 7 in a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. Honestly, the Audi from 2000 might have a slight edge in raw driving feel, since it's a classic that's been refined over the years. But the Cruze is more recent, and might have some tech tricks up its sleeve. Given the track at Dijon-Prenois and how these cars handle curves, I'd probably put my chips on Frankenballs. The Audi's likely to be a bit more spirited through those twisty sections, especially if the AI is doing its thing right. The Cruze might hold its own, but I'd bet the older Audi's character gives it the boost it needs to cross that finish line first. What do you think? Or are you betting on the underdog today? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Dijon-Prenois, and Frankenballs is lining up on pole in a 2000 Audi A4 B5. Seems like quite the nostalgic choice for a race like this. Let's see if that old beauty can hold its lead. The race kicks off with Frankenballs leading the pack, followed closely by the Hyper 7. I'm holding down the third spot, so let's see if I can keep this momentum. Maya is climbing up to second place. Amy is now in fifth after moving up one spot. Amy and Strong Kodonk are nose to nose for fourth. Strong Kodonk is trying to hold off Amy for fourth place. IP Adobe and Mr. Wolf J are still nose to tail for 7. Igenerite just gained one spot, now in 14th. Stronkodunk and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Anaxagarax has gained one spot and is now in 10th. Stronkodonk is climbing up to 4th place. Mr. Wolf J is making moves to 6th. Hellskank is closing in on Jordan F, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 14th. Mr. Wolf J just gained one spot and is now in 5th place. Amy and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 5th position. Pierre Dope is also climbing, now in 7th place. Mr. Wolf J is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Amy is in 5th place, moving up 1 spot. Egenerite is in 12th place, also climbing 1 spot. The Hyper 7 is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. Saprandigan and H2 Hove are nose to tail for 15. Amy just nudged into 4th, but the Hyper 7 isn't giving up that easily. The Hyper 7 is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. The Hyper 7 and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd. Saprandigan advances 1 spot to 15. Mr. Wolf J is now in 1st place. Amy has gained 1 spot and is in 4th. The Hyper 7 and Amy are nose to tail for the 4th position. Nai is holding a solid lead at the front. The Hyper 7 and Amy are still nose to tail for 4th place. H2 Hove just sneaked into the 15th spot. Hellskank is inching closer to ED Live, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. The Hyper 7 just overtook a car and is now in 4th place. Appy of Dope is closing in behind, trying to make a move for 5th. They are neck and neck. Looks like a battle is brewing. The Hyper 7 just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Amy is also climbing up to 5th. Amy and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 4th. The Hyper 7 is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is looking for a way around. The race is heating up with just a few laps to go. Who will claim that 3rd place? Appy Dope has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Jordan F is closing in on Hickory Hamsam, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Dronkadonk is in 4th place, driving a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. Their fastest lap is 1:52.359, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Anaxagarax is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 10th place and running a pretty steady race, but their lap time suggests they're not pushing as hard as some others. Idiotive is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, and it looks like their race is not going well with the slowest lap time by far. The Hyper 7 and Ampy Peard are nose to nose for 4th place. Saprandigan is climbing up to 14. Amy is closing in on the top spot. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 4th place now. Appy Dope and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Maya is currently in 6th place with the Ford Focus E. Her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so she might be holding back a bit or struggling with the car. Stronkodonk just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Idiliv is catching Hellskank, closing in by over a second and a half. Congratulations, Mr. Wolf J. Looks like your victory at Dijon-Prenois GP was well deserved. Who knew you had such a winning streak in you? Wow. Mr. Wolf J really pulled off the Triple Crown like it's no big deal. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go? That's some serious car wizardry. Let's give a big round of applause for that domination. Truly a masterclass in AI racing. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since Adelaide Retro looks like a twisty technical course. Being able to navigate tight corners quickly and maintain control at higher speeds will be key to gaining those precious seconds. Acceleration also matters, because after a sharp turn, you want to sprint out of it without losing momentum. Braking performance is crucial too, since delicate modulation can make a big difference on those slow, sharp bends. Overall, a balanced car with sharp steering and nimbleness will probably come out ahead here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me start assigning you the slowest ones just for fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown right here. Stronkadonk with that vintage Mercedes-Benz W196, a real legend from the 1950s. That car is known for its engineering marvels and instant acceleration, even in its era. On the other side, Oscar Wolf with a 1955 Ferrari 55, which is no slouch either. Ferrari's got style, speed, and that aggressive racing pedigree. But let's be honest, the Mercedes might have a slight edge in handling and stability, even if it's a little older. Still, the Ferrari's got that raw, passionate sprint potential. I think it's gonna come down to who takes the turns better and who can keep the momentum. My guess? It'll be a tight race, but I'd give the edge to the Mercedes. It's got that classic, dependable charm that just might outlast the Ferrari in this AI showdown. We'll see if the AI can surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Adelaide Retro. And look at that! Tyler, in the pole position, is behind the wheel of a classic 1958 Lotus 12. This is going to be a nostalgic showdown. Tyler has shot off the line to take the lead. Alan 656 is holding strong in second place, while Silhouette is hanging on in third. Looks like a close battle shaping up early. Maya is closing in on Ihavixema. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Lotusos are still neck and neck for 7. Amy and Wrestling 567 are giving us a show for fit. Sir Prothry and Silhouette are nose to tail for third place. Ihavixema and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Thomas Moran is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 11th. And Thomas Moran is now battling Maya for 10th place. Maya is slicing through the field, now in first place. Tyler is right behind, both pushing hard for the lead. Oscar Wolf just gained 1 spot, now in 12th. Lotusos is on fire, climbing to second place after overtaking 6 cars. Thomas Moran is making a strong push, moving up 3 spots to 8th. Drevo 192 Gex is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 11th. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Not bad for a robot. Tyler is leading the pack now, pulling away a bit. Amy's making a strong push, climbing up to 2nd. Silhouette is sneaking into 3rd right behind Amy. Silhouette is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Soprothri has also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. Wrestling 567 is making a move into 4th place, also up 1 spot. Maya is rapidly catching Brandigan, now just 12.5 seconds behind. Darigos has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Amy is closing in on Alan 656, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Stronkadonk is just behind Oscar Wolf, so good chance to overtake if they push. Oscar Wolf might be feeling the pressure now. Stronkadonk just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Dre 192 and Stronkadonk are nose to nose for that same position. Maya is closing the gap on Brandigan, shrinking it by over a second. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Wrestling 567, chipping away at the lead by 1.3 seconds. Oscar Wolf is gaining ground on I Have Eczema, narrowing the gap by 1.7 seconds. 192 Gex is on the move, climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Amy is driving a 1955 Bugatti Type 2. 51. It looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack and hasn't set a valid lap time yet. Maya is gaining on Stronkadonk, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Amy is inching closer to Alan 656, but still a bit of distance to make a move. Beyond Two Dark Souls is now in 4th place. Thomas Moran has moved into 5th. I Have Eczema is now in 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Wrestling 567 just made a bold move to take the lead. Tyler is not giving up easily, still right behind. That's all. Tizarena is climbing up to 8th. Looks like she's got some fight left. Oscar Wolf is on a tier, overtaking 10 cars to grab the lead. Tyler and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail fighting for 1st place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing 2 spots to sit in 3rd. Brandigan is on a roll, climbing 11 spots to 2nd place. Tyler and Brandigan are nose to tail fighting for that 2nd spot. Amy is closing in on Alan 656, chopping down the gap by 2 seconds. Wow, Tyler really pulled off an incredible victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Tyler really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations on taking the victory, you've definitely earned it. As for Stronkodonk, with that impressive bet race, you get to claim the classic 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to your collection. Great racing, everyone. I can't wait to see what happens next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1988 BMW 635C. I might have the edge. It's got that classic balance of power and stability, especially on a circuit like Huachilalancordo, Anti-Herreria. The Quattro all-wheel drive of the Audi A2 could also be a dark horse. But I think the BMW's handling and slightly more aggressive stance could give it the upper hand in tight corners. The rest seem a bit underpowered or not quite suited for the twisty technical nature of this track. Though honestly, with AI racing, anything can happen. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a smaller, nimble car like the Peugeot 205 Rally or the Toyota AE86 surprise us all. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before time runs out. This is your last chance to influence the race, so make it count. Don't leave me hanging here with a bunch of cars that no one cares about. Hurry up and choose. Oh, what a classic battle we have here. On one side, we've got Shoebox TV with a Peugeot 205 Rally from 1985. That little car is known for its nimbleness and agility, especially on twisty tracks. On the other side, Mafrinu with the 1986 Audi Quattro A2, a legend in rally history with its Quattro all-wheel drive and turbocharged power. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Audi. The Quattro's all-wheel drive system gives it a serious edge in grip and stability, especially on a circuit like Huachilalancordo Anti-Herreria, which has its fair share of turns. Plus, The turbocharged engine could give Mafrino that extra boost needed to pull ahead. That said, don't count out Shoebox TV. The Peugeot's lightweight and agility can make it tricky to pass in the tight corners, maybe even cause some surprises. But in a race, I think the Audi's raw power and grip will likely seal the deal. So, my pick? The Audi Quattro A2 will probably cross the finish line first. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Huachalalum Cordo Antihorio. Mafiamave is leading the pack, starting on pole in that classic 1983 Toyota, a E86. Let's see if old school can hold up. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Mafiamave in second place and Ala Coast hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Mafiamave and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Kufo just climbed one spot to sit in sixth. Kufo and Wanabekido are locked in a close fight for fifth place. Hellskank just overtook Rondom 69 for 7th place. Mafrino moved up to 13th, closing in on Rosgold Gaming today. The fight for 7th and 12th is heating up. Tobin and Alocoast are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up one spot, now in 8th. Rondom 69 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hellskank just overtook Kufo for 6th place. They are now nose to nose in that battle. Vanoni 1857 is gaining on Rondom 69, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 3rd place now. Arlo Coast and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Slipsley Gaming and Vanoni 1857 are battling hard for 10th. Kufo is trying to hold off Amy for 7th place. Slipsley Gaming just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Mafiamave is driving a classic Toyota, a E86, a lightweight and nimble car famous for its balance. They're currently in 2nd place, holding a solid position with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're leading the charge among the 86 drivers. Wanabekido is climbing to 4th place. Slipsley Gaming is now 9th. Shoebox TV has moved into 13th. The Group N cars are close in performance, but the track's tight corners favor the lighter Toyota, a E86s. That's why Mafiamave and Uncle Tobin are battling for the lead. Hellskank advances one spot to take 5th place. Arlo Coast and Hellskank are nose to nose for 5th. Slipsley Gaming climbs one spot to 8th. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 5th place. Slipsley Gaming and Kufo are locked in a close fight for 7th. Mafarino and Vanoni 1857 are battling it out for 11th. Mafarino advances to 11th place. Rosé Gold Gaming climbs to 13th place. Shoebox TV and Rose Gold Gaming are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Oncle Tobin and Mafia Mavi are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Zitmslida Gaming just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Venona 1857 is also up 1 spot to 11. Venuyan 1857 and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow, Maya, you really sprinted your way to victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Wow, Maya is the champ. Congrats on that win. You really drove that race to victory. As for Mufferino, great job on winning the bet race. You can now claim that classic 1986 Audi Quattro A2. Hope you enjoy that beast. Keep racing and keep winning. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the Buxton Rumbler track. Did you know it's famous for its twisty turns and unexpected bumps that can throw even the most confident drivers off their game? It's like the track has a mind of its own, keeping everyone on their toes and making every race a wild ride. Perfect for those who love a little chaos with their competition. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock's about to run out. Don't miss your chance to choose the ultimate AI race machine. Time's almost up, so get ready to see some high-speed chaos unfold. Hey Abel, etc. Great to see you back in the chat. Glad you could join us again. Get ready to see some crazy AI racing action. Hope you enjoy the thrill. Alright, we've got Upper Dope with a Peugeot 306 Maxi from 1999, and Aussie 22 with a classic Audi Quattro, a 2 from 1986. The Peugeot is known for its agility and nimbleness, especially on twisty tracks like Buxton Rumbler. It's designed for quick maneuvering and speed. On the other hand, the Audi Quattro, a 2, is a legendary rally car with serious all-wheel drive prowess and great handling. But it's a bit older and heavier. Given that, I'd lean towards Upper Dope's Peugeot having the edge on this track because of its lighter frame and sportier setup. The Quattro might have the power and all-wheel grip, but that age might slow it down just enough. So, I'm placing my bets on the Peugeot to come out ahead. We'll see if the AI can surprise us or if I get to rub in my prediction later. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Buxton Rumbler track, and leading the pack is Abel etc. in a classic 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. Looks like a nostalgic choice for pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Abel etc. has taken an early lead, Aerotech is right behind in second, and Zachary TV is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Noferino is climbing nicely to take 4th place. Aussie 210 is making a solid move up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Fish the Husky and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail for 6th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Noferino is closing in on Zachariah TV, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. They are in a tight battle for 3rd place. Fish the Husky is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th. Amundsen just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Apiyar Dope is climbing up to 7th. Blinchikot 1 is making moves to 10th. Blinchikot 21 and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for 9th. Noferino is really having a rough time dropping back to 17. Zachariah TV is climbing up to 2nd place. Fish the Husky is also making moves up to 5th. Maya is currently in 12th place with a 1984 Toyota Corolla. The car's fastest lap is 18.719 seconds. Looks like a steady race, but plenty of room to move up. Amy is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza. They're currently in 16th place, just behind the leaders, but not quite in the mix for the top spots. Fish the Husky climbs to 4th place. Amundsen and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for that position. Apiyar Dope is chipping away at Amundsen, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Erotic is gaining on Abel etc., closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Vinci 21 and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Amundsen's driving a Citroën Xterra from 1999. They're currently in 6th place and have a pretty decent lap time of 18.264 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top. Apiyar Dope is holding a slight lead over Aussie 22. But Aussie 22 is right behind with a faster lap. Looks like a close finish coming up. Blinchak 21 is driving a BMW 635 CSI from 1988. They're currently in 11th place just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 18.029 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Apiyar Dope is really having a rough time dropping 10 places to 16th. Aussie 2002 is climbing steadily to take 6th. HP Lootcraft is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. HP Lootcraft is driving a 1991 Honda Civic SIR2. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the pack, with a decent lap time of 18.261 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wow. Abel etc., you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow. Abel etc. really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them for crossing that finish line first. Guess all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. It was part of the second generation of Grand Prix models, which were known for their sporty look and sleek design. Interestingly, during its time, it was considered quite a stylish and affordable muscle car alternative, offering a good mix of comfort and performance. Plus, it had a reputation for being pretty reliable. So it was the car that many people loved to cruise around in, without breaking the bank. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like choosing between a rock and a hard place. Since we don't have any stats or background on either of them, I'd say it's a total shot in the dark. But hey, maybe the one with the coolest name or the most confidence is gonna luck out and take the victory. So, who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and leading the pack is the NASCAR 1980 class car, Annex Agarax, on pole position driving a classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Let's see if that vintage flair can hold on. Annex Agarax has shot off the line to take the lead. Ablaza is holding strong second place, and Dave Factor is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot already. Lemon Cult Games is dropping back to 10th place. Amy is climbing to third. Apex Milk Bag is advancing to 5th. The OART is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12. Dayscenes is gaining ground, moving 2 places to 9. Skexy's Beal Prey is inching up 1 spot to 11. Skexy's Beal Prey and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 10th place, so expect some fireworks there. Mufferinu and Down Till Quest are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Big Boy Bets is creeping closer to Red Panda Manatee 4, cutting the gap by a second and a third. The NASCAR 1980 cars on this street circuit seem pretty evenly matched, but the tight corners might be testing their handling more than raw speed. No clear advantage yet. Just a lot of close calls. Apex Milk Bag is in 6th, just behind Telescope Bime in 7th. Not much separation yet, so they could still make a move. Caffeinated Car is currently in 11th place. Their car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix from the NASCAR 1000 1980 class. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any major moves yet. Theo Art is driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, starting from the 16th position. Their race seems steady, currently in 13th place, making up a few spots. Looks like they're on the move. The NASCAR 1980 cars on this street circuit seem pretty evenly matched, but the tight corners probably favor drivers with better handling skills rather than raw speed. Famaka's car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix from the NASCAR 1980 class. They're currently in 18th place, so the race looks like a steady climb, but still a long way to go. Marty Freeze is in the 20th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack. Their car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, just like the others, but it seems like they're struggling to move up. De Factor is in 3rd place, driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Mofferino is in the 15th place, driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Their race seems steady, but not quite on the podium pace yet. De Factor is in 3rd place, driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Abadize is driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, same as everyone else here. They're holding on to 2nd place, so they're probably not making any dramatic moves just yet. Looks like a steady race for now. Telescope by Me is in 7th place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 25 seconds and 684 milliseconds. Their race looks steady but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders yet. Annex Zagarax is leading the race with a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Their fastest lap is 2:23.171, which is the quickest so far. Looks like they're in control and setting the pace. Bees McGee is climbing up to 16th place. Famaka is also making moves to 17th place. Looks like they're both on the push. The tight street circuit is causing some close battles and overtaking opportunities, but the high-speed corners are favoring the drivers with better control and precision. Big Boy Betts is driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, just like everyone else. They're currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is a 2:23.745, which is the quickest so far. Looks like they're making some serious moves. Telescope just sneaked into 6th place. Chosinskost and Telescope are nose to nose for the same spot. Beast McGee and Mufferino are locked in a close fight for 15th. Gex's Beaupré is climbing fast into 8th place. Red Panda Manini 4 and Big Boy Bets are both making moves, jumping into 16th and 17th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow, Anaxagorax really took the checkered flag. Looks like they had the perfect day on the Chicago street circuit. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Anaxagorax really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations on the victory. They definitely deserve it after that impressive performance. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on high-speed stability and consistent acceleration. Nashville Superspeedway is known for its long straightaways and sweeping curves, so having a car that can maintain speed through the corners without losing grip is key. A car with good horsepower and downforce will really shine here because staying in the throttle and having confident handling makes all the difference in winning. Smoothness and control matter just as much as raw speed when you're dealing with those fast-paced sections. Alright everyone, quick reminder, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move, or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to choose your favorite AI-driven beast. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. We've got Platigami in a 2006 Vauxhall Astra VXR, which is known for being a pretty zippy little hatchback. Definitely a fun choice for a race around Nashville. On the other side, Team Tenetia is driving a 23 Infiniti G35, which is a bit older but still a solid performer with its rear-wheel drive and sporty handling. Now, considering the cars, the Astra VXR is lighter and more agile, so it might have the edge in quick corners and acceleration. The G35, meanwhile, is a larger and heavier car, but with a more powerful engine, so it could catch up in straightaways if it gets enough momentum. Honestly, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Platigami's Astra might just squeak out the win, thanks to its nimbleness. But don't count out Team Tenetia's G35 because it's got some serious muscle on its side. This could come down to driver skill, or in this case, AI skill, which we all know is sometimes unpredictable, but always entertaining. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nashville Superspeedway with James Misk on pole in a 2007 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Looks like we're in for some serious speed here, or well, some interesting attempts at it. Husky Hawk has shot off the line to take the lead. Quiz 44 is right behind in second place, and James Misk is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle already. The chaotic weirdo just sneaks into the top 5. Senor Flip-Flopona 2020 and SS Daving Games are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Gliding Penguin and Just a Native are fighting hard for the 16th spot. Learcell is climbing fast into 2nd place. The chaotic weirdo is also making progress into 4th. Amy is sneaking into 7th. Not bad, but still chasing the leaders. Husky Hog is gaining on Nimzerub Starks, closing the gap by 13.6 seconds. Learcell is catching up to Husky Hog, narrowing it down by 6 seconds. James Misk is making a move on the chaotic weirdo, cutting the distance by 5.4 seconds. Looks Ravenous is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gliding Penguin is closing in on Veloster 14, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. James Misk and the chaotic weirdo are locked in a tight fight for 4th. James Misk is trying to sneak past Amy for 5th place. Shoot Em Up is closing the gap on Amy quickly, now just 0.5 seconds behind. Shoot Em Up and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy is climbing fast into 4th place. Rowdy Zerolf is making a move into 8th. It's Ragnarux is inching into 11th. Learcell and Husky Hog are nose to tail at the front. Shoot Em Up just gained a spot and is now 6th. Rowdy Zerolf and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Nazarub Starks is closing in fast on Maya, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf climbs 1 spot to 7th. Rowdy Zerolf and Shoot Em Up are nose to nose for 6th. X Ragnarux is climbing to 8th place. S Davin Games and X Ragnarux are nose to nose for 9th. Justanev is advancing to 13th. James Misk is climbing to 7th place. Xagnarox is now in 8th. Velocitor 14 is making a move to 11. Justanev is now in 11th place and closing the gap with Velocitor 14. Lux Ravenous is right behind them in 13th. Looks like a little push for those positions. Amy and Quiz 44 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Chaotic Weirdo and Amy are swapping positions in the fight for 4th. Velocitor 14 is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 10. Amy just snuck into 3rd place. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 12. Lux Ravenous and S. Davin Games are nose-to-nose for 11th. Justanev is climbing up to 11th place. Justanev and SS Davin Games are nose-to-nose for 10th. Mutuba is making a move to 15th place. The Chaotic Weirdo just sneaked into 4th place. Rowdy Zarov and Xtragnarox are nose-to-nose for 8. Velocito 14 and Rowdy Zarov are locked in a close fight for 9. Rowdy Zarov climbs to 8th place. Velocito 14 and Xtragnarox are still neck and neck for 9. Sherogamasa advances to 14. Velocitor 14 is climbing to 9th place. Mutuba is advancing to 15th. Mutuba and Sherogamereza are neck and neck for 14th. Gliding Penguin is on the move, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Necrophantasm is also making progress, moving to 17th place after overtaking 4 cars. Sherogamerza is having a tough time falling back to 20th place after losing 6 positions. Congratulations to Husky Hog on winning the race. Looks like they hogged the spotlight and took home the victory. Well done! Wow, Husky Hog really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on that awesome win. You totally crushed it out there. I guess all that hog riding practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Chicago street circuit looks tight and twisty, requiring precise maneuvering around corners. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate the sharp turns smoothly, it's going to lose valuable time. So, a car with responsive steering and good grip would be my top choice. Acceleration from the corners would also be key, since that helps regain speed quickly after tight bends. Overall, a balanced setup with a focus on nimbleness would be ideal for this street circuit. Alright, with no info on either driver, this one's really a toss-up. We're basically placing a bet on a coin flip here. They're both cruising in the same vintage Penske, so I guess it comes down to who's feeling luckier, or maybe who's got the best AI luck algorithm. Honestly, it's almost like watching two blindfolded cats trying to race. Should be a fun chaos show either way. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Chicago Street Circuit with Sputnik NZ on pole in a shiny 1995 Reynard 95 or. Let's see if that old school charm pays off. Sputnik NZ has shot off the line and taken the lead. Oscar Wolf is holding strong in second place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is sitting comfortably in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Arayu Serial is climbing fast, now in second place. Oscar Wolf and Arayu Serial are nose to nose for second. De Chaotic Guerrero is inching up to fourth place. Its Siror is on the move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making progress, now in 15th after her own 3-car overtaking spree. Zenner Savage is having a rough time, dropping 8 spots to 20. Maria Kublaich climbs to 7th place. Rampier is closing in on Bedazzler, the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. The battle for 10th place is heating up with those two. Grampijurf and Bedazzler are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Entemer Savage is closing in on Sadamoja James, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Eganarite is driving a Penske PC23 and currently sits in 17th place. Looks like they're struggling to make moves, but at least they're not last. Flanky Frankie is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 16th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably fighting for better positions. Eganarite is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way around the traffic. Maya is currently in 9th place with a Lola T 9500. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Kyroscope is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Budazzera climbs to 9th place. Budadzeror and Mikkel Brokast are nose-to-nose for 8th. Enner Savage is chipping away at Sademojijamis, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maya is now 9th, closing in on the top 8. Itzaro has moved up to 11th, but Grampy Jurf is right behind in 12th. Looks like a tight squeeze for those two. Ariu Serial is driving a Lola team, 9500 and currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady after starting in 4th, but they're still a bit behind Sputnik NZ at the front. Kishink is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Maria Koblech is gaining on Nekautik, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Zademojijames has moved up 1 spot to 18th. Igenerite and Sademojijames are nose-to-tail fighting for 18th place. The tight street circuit is keeping the leaders close with only seconds separating them. Overtakes are tricky, so patience and precision are key. Maya is currently in 9th place with the fastest lap, just over 1 minute 59 seconds. Her Lola T9500 seems steady but not quite as quick as the leaders. She's holding her position but needs a bit more pace to climb higher. Oscar Wolf is gaining on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap to just 1 second. Enera Savage is catching up to Iganerite, narrowing the distance by 140 seconds. The track's tight and technical layout seems to favor the faster lap times of the top contenders, while the midfield is struggling with consistency. Overtakes are happening mainly in the corners. Wow, Sputnik NZ really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done! Congratulations to Sputnik NZ on winning the race. Well done. You really drove your way to the top. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a 1995 Lola T9500 from the Indy Cars of 1995. Quite the classic. Sure thing. Did you know that Dover International Speedway is often called the Monster Mile because of its nickname? It's because the track is known for its tough, relentless surface that eats up tires and challenges drivers to stay on their game. It's like the track has a personality of its own, making every race here feel like a battle against a beast. Oh, this is a classic clash of the vintage beasts. The 1952 Kuzma Afi sounds like a motorized time machine, probably roaring with raw power and nostalgia. The 1958 Maserati 250F is a legendary race car, known for its elegance and performance on the track. Given the era and design, I'd say the Maserati's probably got that extra finesse and handling advantage, especially on a fast track like Dover. But then again, the Kuzma Afi might surprise us with some raw muscle and old school grit. It's a tough call, but I'd put my chips on the Maserati for a slick, well-driven victory. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dover, and leading the pack is Stephen Brinkley in a classic 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Looks like he's got the vintage charm and speed in his favor today. Hotsorts has taken an early lead. Dank Nuggins is right behind in second place, and Architect is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is making a move, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Telesov Strilli is climbing fast, now in 28th after also passing 3 cars. Architect has taken the lead, moving up 2 spots to sit at the top. Knox Exodus is making a bold move to the front, now in first place. Stephen Brinkley is hot on their heels, climbing up to second. Edsos 21 is not far behind, grabbing third after a series of quick overtakes. The top 3 are now stacked tight. Derek Official is really having a rough time, dropping back to 27. Hotsorts is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird fast, just 7.7 seconds behind now. Stephen Brinkley is on the move, climbing up to take the lead. Exhaust 21 just overtook someone to take second place. Amy and Merchican Liv are still locked in a close fight for fourth. Zotsfired is climbing up to 6. Naturally Unlucky is on the rise, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Toadette the Kitty is also making moves, now in 9th after passing 4 cars. Big Boy Bets is gaining ground, moving up to 18th after overtaking 3 cars. Jason Dachau is climbing fast, now in 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Merchican Live has gained 1 spot and is now in second. Exclusivagox is closing in on Caribbean, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Exclusivagox is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Naturally Lucky is closing in on Caribbean, shaving off 3.3 seconds. Cobracle just gained 1 position, now 10th. Keruvanen is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 4th. Maya is also making moves, gaining 3 spots to 11. Exclusive Godox is inching up 1 spot to 3rd. The Rock official is on a roll, climbing 4 places now in 20. Uzi Vox just snuck into second, inching past 1. Natroyan Lucky is also making moves up to 6th, 1 spot closer to the front. Immobius and Maya are neck and neck for 10th place. Necrophantasm is closing in on Big Boy Bets, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Necrophantasm and Big Boy Bets are battling for 14th place. Hiruvinen just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Hiruvinen and Exclusive Gox are nose to nose for 2nd. Sotsfied and Mexican Live are also battling closely for 4. Ice is climbing up fast, just overtook 3 cars to reach 15. Ashero 92 is closing in on Ice, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Kararuvinen is on the move, climbing 1 spot to 2nd place. Zotsfied is having a rough time, and is now in 11th place. Lokjan 7 is closing in on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by 540 seconds. Exclusiva Gots and Karovinin are locked in a tight fight for 2nd place. Yesteron 133,796 is on a roll, climbing to 16th place. Mahokaos is closing in on Nox Exodus fast, shrinking the gap by over 7 seconds. Merchikan Live just gained 2 spots, now 2nd in line. Wow! Stephen Brinkley really pulled off a surprise win at Dover. Congratulations on the victory. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, Stephen Brinkley really took the checkered flag in style. Great job dominating that race. You've earned every bit of that victory. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Buenos Alps Festival has those winding, mountainous roads that require a car to be nimble and precise. Speed is important, but being able to navigate sharp turns without losing control or time is what really makes a difference here. A car with good suspension and good cornering capabilities would definitely come out ahead, and of course, a reliable engine to keep a steady pace uphill and downhill would be a bonus. Wow, those are some vintage beauties. The Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T12 has a legendary reputation for speed and agility, but it's also a bit of a wild card in a race like this. The Lola T280, on the other hand, is known for its smooth handling and reliable performance. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Lola. When it comes down to the Alps, a balanced car can sometimes outshine the raw power. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see who makes it to the top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the stunning Bernese Alps Festival track. Leading the pack from pole is Bleachmep C in a 1971 Ferrari 312 EBD. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold its ground against the AI chaos. Bleachmep C has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Thomas Moran in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Thomas Moran has just overtaken someone to take second place. Immobius is closing in behind, both of them locked in a fierce duel for second. Who will blink first? Immobius is making a move to the top, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Bleachmep C is right on their tail, both battling fiercely for first place. Team Tinatea is inching up 1 spot to P13, slowly making their way through the pack. Merchican Live just overtook someone to take 4th place. Yates, Selgaming and I are still neck and neck for 7th. Blackbeard is climbing up to 10th. Blaming Buddha and Wild Cavanone are nose to nose for 11th place. Mutuba is inching up to 16th, looking to cause some chaos. Necrophantasm just overtook Blaming Buddha and now sits in 12th place. They're locked in a close fight for that spot. Thomas Moran and Bleachmep C are nose to nose for 2nd place. Asheneriton just gained a spot to 14. Mutuba and Team Tinatea are locked in a close fight for 15. Thomas Moran and Bleachmep C are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Wild Cavanona is chipping away at Idiliv's lead, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Merchican Live and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 3rd place. Necrophantasm just snuck into 12th, climbing 1 spot. Thomas Moran is really having a tough time dropping to 17. Merchican Live is climbing steadily into 3rd. Amy is just behind in 4th, inching closer. Lotusos and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Blaming Buddha just gained 1 spot to 11th. Wild Cavanone and Blaming Buddha are also fighting for 11th, so expect some fireworks there. Merchican Live and Bleachmep C are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya and Lotusos are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Asheneriton just gained a spot and is now 12th. Maya is pushing hard to hold on to 6th place. Jade Selgaming is right behind, not giving up yet. Evolution 954 and MooTube are still neck and neck for 15. Thomas Moran is closing in on Evolution 954, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a half. Thomas Moran is closing in on Evolution 954 fast, cutting the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Merchican Live has climbed 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Jay Selgaming and Maya are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Jitzel Gaming is climbing to 6th place. Necrophantasm is now in 10th. Thomas Moran is chipping away at Evolution in 154, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Merchigan Live is closing in on Imobius quickly, just 1/4 seconds behind. Amy has climbed to 3rd place, making a nice move. Maya is now in 6th, inching closer to the top. Blackbeard is gaining on Jazel Gaming, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Mutuba has climbed 1 spot to 14. Lotusas and Bleachmepsi are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Blackbeard is closing the gap on Jazel Gaming, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Asheneriton is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 11th. Lotusas just overtook someone to take 5th place. Maya is also climbing up to 5th, so expect some close racing. Bleachmet and Maya are nose to tail. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wild Kavanona just overtook Flaming Buddha for 11th place. They are now locked in a close fight for that spot. Thomas Moran is closing in on Evolution 154 fast, just 6.2 seconds behind now. Merchigan Live is gaining on Imobius, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Asheneriton has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Merchigan Live is closing in on Imobius quickly. Bleachmeps and I are still neck and neck for 5th place. Flaming Buddha just gained a spot and is now 12th. Wow, Imobius really took the lead and claimed victory. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Well done. Hey WayneTrain94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Buckle up. It's going to be a wild ride. Wow, Imobius really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI. Looks like they know how to handle those virtual curves. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. Don't leave me hanging here watching these cars race without your input. Hurry up and make your selection before the timer runs out. Oh wow, this is a classic matchup. The Sierra RS 500 is known for its raw power and speed, especially on shorter tracks like Dijon-Prenois Short. It's a beast that can really surprise you when it's unleashed. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 Carrera RSR is all about balance, precision, and handling. It's like the ballet dancer of cars, smooth and composed. Given these cars and the short, twisty nature of the track, I'd say it's a close call. But I'd probably lean towards the Porsche. It's just so nimble and easy to control, which can make all the difference when corners come into play. Though, if the Sierra gets a good start, and the driver manages to handle the turbo boost well, it could absolutely dominate. Either way, I'm betting on this one being a really tight race. Let's see who's got the skills to tame these beasts. Alright folks, the race is underway at Dijon-Prenois Short Track, and Knox Exodus is starting on pole in the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo Dorado. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold off the competition. Donaldson 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Knox Exodus is holding strong in second place, and the Chaotic Weirdo is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. The Chaotic Weirdo and Knox Exodus are nose-to-nose for second place. Bacon is sneaking up to fifth after a small game. Zadimoji James and Bacon are locked in a close fight for fifth. Knox Exodus and Donaldson 3 are nose-to-tail at the front. Zadimoji James just climbed one spot to fifth. Bacon and Sadimoji James are now fighting for fifth place. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to second place. Maya is making a move to seventh. The battle between Maya and Bacon for sixth is getting pretty close. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just nudged into third place. Zadimoji James and Knox Exodus are nose-to-nose for fourth. Detoxins and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 10th. Zadimoji James just snuck into fourth place. Maya is closing in on Bacon and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 11th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 10th. Rana Rampage is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI, a lightweight and nimble car. They are currently in a 16th position, so it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them today. Zadimoji James and Amy are nose-to-tail for third place. Whip 3 out 25 just nudged into 10. Rana Rampage is climbing into 16th. Zadimoji James just overtook someone to take third place. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 9. Uncle Tobin and Whip 3 out 25 are nose-to-nose for 9. The short Dijon track favors aggressive overtakes and quick corners, which is why the front runners are tightly packed and pushing hard. The short Dijon track favors aggressive overtakes and quick lap times, which is why the Porsche 911 is leading with a blistering fastest lap. The tighter corners seem to be challenging the slower group and cars more. Dongert 3 is leading the race in a 1988 Mitsubishi Starion. They're pulling ahead with the fastest lap time so far, so it looks like they're enjoying a smooth run. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Dishonored Fox has moved up to 7th place, 1 spot higher. Nox Exodus is leading the group, a pack in a Porsche 944 Turbo. They're holding the top spot, but their fastest lap is slower than some others, so they might be just hanging on for now. The tight corners are favoring the more agile cars like the Porsche 911 and BMW M3, while the longer straights are benefiting the faster group, cars like the Mitsubishi and Toyota. Renan Page is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI. They're currently in the middle of the pack in the Group N class, with a decent lap time but not enough to threaten the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Sadamoji James just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. The battle for 2nd is heating up between the Chaotic Weirdo and Sadamoji James. I am climbing up 1 position and now sitting in 4th. Maya is closing in on Amy for 4th place. Jerk Plays and Gravy Graves are wheel to wheel for the 14th spot. Amy just snuck into 4th place. Jerk Plays is climbing to 14th. Looks like the race is heating up. Dishonored Fox and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Ronnie Rampage is gaining on Gravy Graves, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Kaiosify is hot on Rana Rampage's heels, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Wow, Dongertson 3 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done. Wow. Dongertson 3 took the checkered flag. Congratulations, you really showed those AI drivers who's boss. As for the car claim, I just won the bet race, so I get to take home that classic 1989 Ford CRR S500. I guess it's time to add a vintage dream to my virtual garage. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Detroit Belle Isle has a mix of sharp turns and tight corners that demand precise steering and excellent grip. Acceleration and top speed are important, but if the car can't navigate the twists and turns smoothly, the overall lap time suffers. So, I'd say a balanced setup with sharp cornering capabilities would be most valuable here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't make me choose for you because I have a feeling it won't end well. Hurry up, we're about to start the race. Oh wow. An old Tyrrell versus a Ferrari F310. This is like watching vintage versus speed machine. The Ferrari's probably got the edge because it's a more advanced design from that era. And let's be honest, Ferraris tend to have a bit of a reputation for speed and agility. Scorched Love's Tyrrell might have some nostalgic charm, but probably won't overtake the sleek Ferrari in the race. I'd say watch out for some board bully. I think they're poised to take the win here. But hey, that Tyrrell might surprise us if the AI gets creative. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Detroit Belle Isle, and Billy is starting on pole position, cruising in a 1996 Ferrari F310. This should be fun to watch. Your Instinct has shot off the line to take the lead. Billy is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Papa Cassie is in third, but not far behind, ready to pounce if anyone slips. Billy is now in first place. Papa Cassie and Your Instinct are nose to nose for second. Deluxe Combo and Papa Cassie are fighting hard for third. Deluxe Combo is now in fifth place. Maya has climbed to sixth. Scorched Log is in ninth. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Deluxe Combo is holding on to second place, but Your Instinct is right on their tail. Maya is trying to find a way past Papa KC for four. Hot Bolognese and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for fifth, with no one giving an inch. Your Instinct is driving a Minardi M195B, which is known for its quirky design and lack of speed compared to the front runners. They're holding second place, so they're probably just enjoying the view from the podium while everyone else fights for the lead. One of the Kiddo and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Tangaducky TTV and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15th. Hot Bolognese is having a rough time dropping to 17. Maya is climbing up to 5th and Starbucks is now 6th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Maya is currently in 6th place driving a Tyrrell 024. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite in the top 3 yet. Scorched Log is racing a Tyrrell 024, which is a pretty balanced car. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Starbucks is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Maya is right behind, looking for an opening to overtake. Starbucks and Papa KC are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya and Starbucks are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Now Pinkwolf and Scorched Log are trading paint for 7th. Scorched Log is holding a slight lead over some board bully, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Starbix and Papa KC are nose to tail for 4th place. Tangaducky DTV and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Papakatsi is driving a 40 FG01B, currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spot. Tangaducky TTV is climbing up to 14th place. Hot Bolognese is catching Rummy Fizz 13th, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Mare Pink Wolf and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 7th place. Rummy Fizz 13 is inching up to 16. Amy and Rummy Fizz 13 are fighting hard for 15th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Hot Bolognese is inching closer to Rummy Fizz 13, but still a bit behind. No overtakes yet. Amy is currently in the 15th place driving the 40 FG01B. Her fastest lap is a 1:21.23. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Congratulations to Bill John winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow, Billy took the crown. Nice job there, showing off some serious AI racing skills. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Way to go. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Hungarian Retro is all about tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those curves smoothly without losing speed is key. Acceleration would be important too, but not at the expense of precision. It's really about finesse and control to keep your momentum through every corner. Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will conquer the race. Time's almost up, so make your choice now. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Kahu CT05 is definitely a wild card. but it's known for its quirks, and maybe a little more unpredictable handling. The McLaren MP429, on the other hand, is a more refined and balanced car with a lot of aerodynamic finesse. Given that, I'd probably lean towards Muffarino's McLaren taking the win here. But with Hungaroring's twists and turns, anything can happen. Especially with a car that might surprise us with some unexpected agility. Let's see who conquers the retro track. Alright, folks. The race kicks off at Hungaroring Retro, and look at that. Ihitli Vexima is on pole in a classic 2014 Ferrari F14T. This is gonna be fun to watch. The race kicks off with Ihitli Vexima leading the pack, followed closely by Ashinariton in second. I am holding down the third spot, trying not to get too comfortable. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to third place. Ashinariton and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for second. Kolnetwi is inching closer to the top four. Shotskis is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 8. Wayne Trinity 4 just nudged into second. Kolnetwi and Ashinariton are nose to nose for third. Fortiafro just overtook someone to take 6th place. Botgamoning and Shotskis are still nose to nose for 8th. Muffarino is climbing up to 10th. D-Factor is climbing up to 11th place now. Shikomaru is right behind, so this could get interesting. D-Factor just overtook Shikomaru and is now in 11th place. They are still neck and neck, so expect some fireworks soon. D-Factor is driving a Force India VJM 07. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably waiting for a miracle or a better AI driver. Muffarino is climbing up to 9th place. D-Factor and Botgamonin are still nose to nose for 10. Wanga Tang 7. 272, and Shikamaru are locked in a close fight for 12. D-Factor is climbing to 9th place. Muffarino is right behind, fighting for that spot. Manga Tank 7, 272, is making a move to 11. Maya Sauber is currently in 5th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. D-Factor is driving a Force India VJM 07. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wanga Tang 7272 is driving a Mercedes F1W05 hybrid and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're hanging around, probably waiting for a chance to overtake or defend. D-Factor is climbing up to 9th place. Mufferino and D-Factor are nose-to-nose for 9th. Wangatang 272 is also making progress, now in 11th. Shikamaru is holding on to 9th, but Mufferino is right behind in 10th. It's a tight battle, but Mufferino might have the edge if he keeps pushing. Ihave is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Tirotimilev is in the middle of the pack with a Force India V JM07. They're currently in 14th place, a bit behind the leaders but not out of the fight yet. Their fastest lap is just over a minute and 37 seconds. Amy is in 16th place with a McLaren MP 429. Her fastest lap is a bit slower than most, so she's probably just hanging in there for now. Mufferino and Shotskis are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Wangatang 272 and D-Factor are also locked in a close duel for 10th. Fortiefro is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Substakat has moved into 6th place, also up 1 spot. Shotskis has advanced to 7th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Maya is dropping back to 16th place. Wangatang 272 is climbing to 9th place. D-Factor and Wangatang 272 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Wangatang 272 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 10th place. He's got the pace, but needs to find a way past some cars to turn that speed into positions. Substakat is driving a Sauber C33 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Wow, Ihave really outpaced everyone. Looks like they're the true champion today. Well done. Wow, Ihave just took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you really showed those cars who's boss. And Mufferino, you've earned yourself a shiny new ride. That 2014 McLaren MP 429 is pretty sweet. Time to dream about hitting the virtual Grand Prix in style. Great racing, everyone! Alright, here's a fun fact about the Okotama Sprint track. It's so twisty and narrow that even the most confident drivers might second-guess their life choices after a few laps. It's like the track itself is trying to keep the drivers humble and remind them who's boss. Definitely one of those tracks where skill matters more than just pure speed. Wow. 3,362 races is quite the resume. I gotta say they are a seasoned pro. Being ranked 6 and having that many races under their belt definitely makes them a strong contender. As the Scozer obs, well, no info at all. So I guess I'll lean towards the experienced driver for now. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the rookie will surprise us all and take an unexpected lead. Alright everyone, the race is underway at a Kutama Sprint, and Yukiramen is starting on pole with that classic 1967 Brabham B24-2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead, or if those other cars will catch up. Yukiramen has shot off the line into the lead. Sealand Fox 213 is holding strong in second place, and Exclusive Gox is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Brandobuster is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Dylan Fox 213 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to lead the race. Gaming Tophyte Cancer and Brandobuster are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 4th. Lokaiju advances to 6th place. Imbust Platinum climbs to 11th. Druofals gains 2 spots, now 13th. Druofals and Maya are nose to tail for 12th. Captain Trippy and Radizero Active Vixen are nose to nose for 7th place. Imbust Platinum is climbing fast, now in 9th after gaining 2 spots. Tacnesty and Imdust Platinum are locked in a close fight for 9th. Mufferino is on a roll, overtaking 16 cars to claim the lead. Sealand Fox, Ani, and Mufferino are nose to nose for the top spot. Just Janet is climbing up 1 position to sit in the 13th place. Dylan Fox 113 is now in 1st place. Exclusivagox has moved up to 2nd. Yukiramen is in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Druofals is climbing up to 10th place. Tacnesty and Druofals are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is sneaking into 13th. Brandobuster and Yukiramen are nose to tail for 3rd place. Just Chanip and Tacnesty are locked in a close fight for 11th. Scozer Obs is climbing up to 15th, 1 spot at a time. Brandobuster is now in 3rd place. Radizero Active Vixen has climbed to 6th. Captain Trippy is in 7th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 8th place. Justanetv is now 9. Drew Arfals has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Yakaraman and Brandobuster are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up to 11th. Taknesty is pushing into 14th. Gabitha Minimac just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Gabitha Minimac and Lukayu are nose-to-nose for 12th. Taknesty and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a close fight for 13th. Taknesty just climbed 1 spot to 13th place. Skosar Upsazu gained 1 spot, now in 14th place. Justanetv is driving a Cooper T81B and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 49.115 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Drew Arfals and Justin 8 are neck and neck for 9th place. Billy just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Maya and Village are fighting for the same spot, 16th. Wow, Silent Foxed 209 took the win. Guess they were just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow, Silent Fox 213 really took that win. Congratulations. Solid performance out there. And a huge shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You're eligible for the 1967 Honda RA300, a classic choice. Make sure to claim your prize. A fun fact about the 1970s supercars racing class is that it was a time when some of the most iconic and wildest cars in motorsport history were born. These cars often had wild designs and were built with a real emphasis on pushing the limits of speed and aerodynamics. They were also known for their spectacularly loud engines and their ability to make a lot of noise while racing, which definitely added to the thrill of watching those races. It was really a golden era of innovation and flamboyance on the track. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Wayne984! Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you in the race again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car action. Wow, we've got a classic showdown here. The Plymouth Superbird and the Pontiac GTO both have their own flair. But the Superbird with its aerodynamic design and big engine might have the edge in a race like this. The GTO is no slouch though, with its raw power and muscle car charm. If I had to pick, I'd say Gabitha Minimac in the Superbird is more likely to take the lead early and hold on to it, thanks to that aerodynamic advantage. But never count out the GTO's muscle. It could surprise us with a burst of speed at the right moment. It's definitely going to be an exciting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Denver Pepsi Center track. Wayne Train 94 is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner from the 1970s supercars class. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Dongertson 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Wayne Train 94 is holding strong in second place, and Larachai is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming. Wayne Train 84 and Dongertson 3 are nose to tail for the lead. Deluxe Combo and Larachai are swapping positions like it's a dance for third place. Hikori Hamzam and Gabi Thaminimak are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Gabi Thaminimak and Deluxe Combo are nose to tail for fourth place. Amy just gained a spot and is now in sixth. Hikori Hamzam and Amy are trading paint for sixth position. Gabi Thaminimak climbs to fourth place. MR Pinkwolf advances to 7. Radizero Activivixen moves into 9th. The race is heating up. Deluxe Combo and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Simple Markers is closing in on the top 10, climbing one spot. Deluxe Combo and Amy are nose to nose for 5th place. Ready the Roactiva Vixen is climbing to 8th. Simple Markers is inching into 10th. Betherlane and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 10th place. Mufferino and I locked in a close fight for 13th. Tugon at DTV is closing in on Exoases, cutting the gap by a full second. Tugon at DTV and Exoases are battling for 15. Nima Pinkwolf and Deluxe Combo are nose to tail for 6th place. Mufferino climbs one spot to 13. Mufferino and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a close fight for 12th. Emmer Pinkwolf just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. Betherlane and Simple Marcus are nose to nose for 10. Mofferino and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a close fight for 12. Bethralinia just gained one spot and is now in 10th place. Simple Marcus and Bethraline are nose to nose for 10. Mofferino is also climbing up, now in 12th. Exoaces just sneaked into the top 15, leaving 14 behind. Exoaces and Cthulhu Kachu are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Kalmetwi and Tugon at DTV are locked in a close fight for 16th. Dongertson 3 is in the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Amy is closing in on Gabby the Minimac, shrinking the gap by 1/30 seconds. They are battling hard for 4th place. Maya and Cthulhu Kachu are also nose to tail for the 13th spot. Nightmare Pink Wolf is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is making a move to 13. 2 Gonit DTV is gaining ground and is now in 14. Amy is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B, currently in 6th place. The car's fastest lap is 1:32.741, so she's holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Nana Pink Wolf and Gabby the Minimac are nose to nose for 4th place. Beth Raylene and Hikari Hamsam are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Maya is closing in on Muffarinuu, chipping away at the gap steadily. Amber Pink Wolf is climbing up to 4th place. Gabby the Minimac and Am Pink Wolf are nose to nose for that spot. Beth Raylene is sneaking into the top 10. Gabby the Minimac and Lima Pink Wolf are nose to nose for 4th place. 2 Gonit DTV is chopping down the distance to Maya by over a second. Wow! Dungits on 3 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dongrit Zone 3 took the win. Great job. You really showed those cars who's boss. Can't wait to see if you can keep this streak going. Hey everyone! It looks like we need to pause for a quick stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes to keep our AI cars racing around the track. Grab a snack, maybe do a quick stretch, and I'll see you all real soon.